does. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. Search but you stay lost. We're reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. So stick around. So stick around. world around us. They don't need to know. Come find me where the sun sets and say you'll never let me go. You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide away right now. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Broken love. Broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. They don't know how we love when we're letting close. With you, I know I belong. Without all eyes on us, you're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide away right now. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. You'll always be my broken love. We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost. Search but you stay lost. We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too again. So stick around. So stick around.
Leave the world around us. They don't need to know. Come find me where the sun sets and say you'll never let me go. You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide away right now. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. You're so don't let it go. I know you feel cause you'll always be my broken love. They don't know how we love when we're letting close. With you I know I belong. Without all eyes on us, you're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide away right now. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Broken love. Broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. You're so don't let it go. I know you feel it. You'll always be my broken love.
Good morning. Good morning. How y'all doing? I see we have a lot to talk about today. Obviously, the conversation has already been started on Granny's Watching's panel, so we're going to finish it on this over here, I guess. But we all have different communities, so I guess I need to talk to y'all about this anyways. I know Nonsense went live and talked to her community last night. And Granny's live now talking to her community. So let me fix this real quick. So I figure we better go ahead and address the elephant in the room. And yes, I did send a link, and I did send the stream to Tragedy Pimps Exposed. This is her conversation that she wanted to have. She's someone that has an issue with tags, so I feel like she should be here. She should have the opportunity to speak on how she feels. But while we, before we do that, let's go ahead and we're going to pull up her video real quick because I went ahead and time stamped everything. And then I'm going to go ahead and, I got a message for somebody else too. So it was a little rich down here in the comment section. So we're going to go ahead and go over that too. Let's see here. So the link is pinned, Tragedy Pimps Exposed. If you're here or you've been here, go ahead and pop on up. I would love to have you up. So last night, I didn't have time to watch okay, so she said she reached out to me. She did not reach out to me and tell me that she was making this video. She did not come on here and say, hey, I'm making a Tragedy Pimps Exposed video and I'm going to put you in it as a tragedy pimp. No, she didn't say that. Nothing like that. That's not the way the conversation went. I'm sorry that some of y'all feel that way, but that's not the way the conversation went. So here's where I put, first and foremost, I want to say thank you for your opinion. We are all entitled to that. I do feel there is a big difference between hashtags and tag stuffing. And I feel like that needs to be clarified as well, which I put the timestamp because she said a conversation is needed to be had. Yes, it is. Obviously it is. So we'll start the video out. She says, with this, I started timestamps. I timestamped every time I was brought up as to why I did what I did and what her questions, I answered them. So we're not going to go through this whole entire video because it's too long. If you want to do that, you're welcome to do so. But I'm going to click on the timestamps where I tagged them because that's what pertains to me. If somebody else wants to go over their stuff, they're welcome to do so. But this part right here pertains to me. So I'm going to go over this part. Like I said, if anybody else wants to come up and go through your part or have a conversation about it, you're welcome to hit that link. It's an open panel with no tags because I'm going to tag the fuck out of it later. So my first one being Cash Cow. So way back when, like I said, on Granny's panel. So the true crime and crime community has used these kids as a cash cow. Now, I know that pisses some people off, and that's okay. That's okay. It can piss you off all the way. That's fine. But that's what it is. They are the community cash cow. Period, point blank. MGL said it, and it's true. It is true. Yes, Molly said that, and it is true. She is the cash cow. Summer Wells was the cash cow. Then Quentin Simon, Michael Vaughn, and it moves on. Sebastian Rogers, any child that's missing or murdered that's talked about is talked about non-stop. Non-stop. Doesn't matter. Non-stop. So when you see me put in here cash cow, it's because this is the current cash cow for the true crime and crama/drama community, which I'm not a true crime channel. I'm an open panel channel. My conversations in this channel and this panel go all over the place. And y'all know that.
Agree with it. And then I was name of the tag going to be shown. So I won't go too close. Other page is actually and who agrees that tagging missing children in drama streams is wrong, even if you're correcting misinformation?
I don't, because the parents of these missing children, specifically Seth, causes a lot of drama and had caused a lot of drama, jumping on these panels and in and out of these creators, talking about buying guns, jacking off, etc. There's a whole lot of drama with Seth at this point, but other parents, yes, there was a whole lot of drama as well. But again, like I said, my panel switch. It goes all over the place. You can't say, yes, her panel is going to be about Sebastian Rogers the entire time. I've had to stop streams and restart streams because I didn't want them attached to what we were talking about before.
Information. Is it right, though, to then tag the missing child?
Yes, it is, because when you tag the missing child, it goes back to the people that are talking about said missing child. How do you combat misinformation when you're not tagging the child that the people are tagging? I don't understand. First of all, hashtags, there's a place on YouTube specifically for hashtags. Specifically for hashtags.
And their parents, and a bunch of other stuff.
Yep. And everything in here, I stand on everything I said. Cash Cow, yes, he is the current cash cow. Chris Proudfoot, yes, we talk about him. Tragedy Pimps, there's a lot of them. Now, I don't know why this doubled up, because it doubled up. You see how it says Cash Cow Chris, Tragedy, Cash Cow Chris, Tragedy. I don't know why it does that. It did it 3 fucking times. Bam, bam, bam. Like, it. I don't know why that it did that. I have no idea, but it did it in a couple of different streams, and I've had to go back and erase it because it like repeats itself, and I don't know why it does that. But again, like I said, I've had to go back and take that out because it repeats itself. See how it says it 3 times? Bam, bam, bam. See how it says it all 3 in a row? I don't know why it's doing that, but like I said, I've corrected it a few times. Sebastian Rogers, this is his stream, and this is his father. Seth, Katie is the mother. Chris is the stepdad. Missing, autistic. Have we not heard for the last 6 months how he's got autism? He's got autism. He's autistic. Yes, we have. And yes, I'm going to tag that. Yes, I am. He's a teenager. Again, Tragedy Pimps, TikTok, because that's where TikTok Tony came from. Grifters, liars, frauds. Again, the cash cow, Nina Glass. What is this? Delina Glass, Nina Glass, Stephen Crabtree, Tony Mathis, Dolly Vision, circus. So we were specifically talking about the circus going on TikTok, which, mind you, we won't even talk about them sitting over there doxing me for fucking hours. We won't talk about that. Hey, Nana's love. It's good to see you, babe. I've been having trauma-induced anxiety over Sebastian Rogers and the Pimps. I'm sure you have, baby, and I'm so sorry. I already know. We had a conversation about bringing you guys back up to talk about things like that, and I just don't think that it's necessary to put you guys back in the middle of that bullshit when you guys have already went through it. I mean, if you want to speak on it, you're more than welcome to speak on it. You know, my panel is open. And if you want to click the link and speak on how they made you feel, you're welcome to do so. I always keep an open panel, but I don't think it's a good idea for you guys to get involved in this because you've went through trauma. You've went through the bullshit. You've already went through all this. And to watch another family go through it is sickening. It's sickening. What's up, B-Thug?
What's up?
Coming over here to Tragedy Pimp some tragedies with me?
Yeah, so we're definitely part of the Tragedy Pimp circus. Just as bad as fucking T-Rod taking calls.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So here, let me, I'm going through the parts of this that she pulled out on me. It's not a good idea, but people should know how awful this is. Yes, Nana's love, I understand. And that's what I'm saying. People need to understand how awful it is. But to what extent? You know what I'm saying? We can tell all day long, but I don't think.
Well, there was no issue of this when you were in Georgia with Quinn Simon. That was a huge fucking drama fest with literally people standing outside, and now it's become a problem. It's like, have we changed, or has other people's opinions changed? Like, I mean, that's just my thought process.
Well, people get shifty. It is what it is. We've seen people come and go. Anyways, I sent a link to Tragedy Pimps Exposed. This is a conversation that she wanted to have. This is an issue that she has with tags and tag stuffing, so I hope she'll join us.
Mm-hmm. By the way, I only have like 20 minutes. So I'll be on events, but I didn't jump off. But just let me know.
Oh, Wabi Sabi, you are so sweet there. Okay. Cots asked me to send a message in the wee morning hours. I don't even know them like that. Having trouble sleeping. Please tell Queen Bee and B10 that I'm thinking about them all the time. Send them this gift straight from my heart.
Don't have trouble sleeping over this bullshit. This is nothing. Like, really, don't. I just don't. I tell everyone this is not shit to be worried about that you have trouble sleeping. Believe me. Just relax. It's not a big deal, guys. It's not a big deal.
I guess I'm not understanding. Who's Cots? COTS. Who is that?
Chronicles of the Oblivious. I mean,
No.
is that Chronicles of the Shady?
No.
I don't know whose Kata is then. I know Kodo.
I'm not sure who COTS is. Can you tell me?
Yeah. She's been tagged for 3 years. Oh, I don't think she's been taking photographs for 3 years. She probably just went.
No, she said, yes, she did. She said she's had screenshots saved for 3 years.
Whoa. 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 That's odd. I missed that part. That's a little odd. 3 years. Okay. Jeez Louise. Oh, I think they mean Chronicles of the Shady. Apparently, Tragedy Pimps had a folder of screenshots for 3 years that she was collecting.
Yeah, that's what she said. She said it was that she had screenshots saved for over 3 years. That's what she says in her video. She says that in the video on here.
Oh, thank you, Faithful. Yeah, that's pretty odd. Not gonna lie, I'll let you continue, but that's pretty odd.
At B still, I know you wanted to come up here and you wanted to talk. You didn't know how to get on the panel. All you have to do is pause your YouTube. You hit pause on your YouTube, and then you click that StreamYard link, and it will bring you up here. Would you like to come up? I know you said that before that you would come up, but you didn't know how. So I can help you if you want to come up. Yeah, I don't know who the fuck saves 3 years worth of screenshots, but I don't know. Like I said, I thought this was over the tags, so I don't know.
I personally don't agree with it. And
here we go. Sebastian Rogers, YouTube's cash cow, CPS clickbait, PI's fired / quit, reward fund shut down. Hello. Sebastian Rogers is the YouTube cash cow right now. Can you say he's not? Is there anybody in here that can say people are not making fucking hand over fist money off his back right now?
Nope.
I don't think she much more or less attacked them, but I do feel like she put them in with, well, all 3 of us, basically, all 4 of us. I mean, there was a couple of us that was in there that shouldn't have been sitting next to, you know, some of the biggest pieces of shit out there. But I mean, it is what it is. People are allowed to feel how they feel. So anyways,
I have spoken to Queen behind the scenes about that. We don't have to agree with everything that someone does. And yeah.
Yeah, we spoke behind the scenes several times, and we didn't agree with the whole heel situation. Me and 6 Up Media no longer speak over that, but that's me and Tragedy Pimps Exposed didn't let that get into our friendship. Or so I thought. I mean, I don't know. I'm kind of wondering at this point, but
I was close with Queen, and when I'm close with someone, I talk to them behind the scenes.
Yeah, because I hold a wrench for you. You hold a wrench for me. You've been in my Discord. We've been friends for a while now. I figured you would have came to me and said, hey, I'm going to make a Tragedy Pimp video and I'm going to put you in it. You never said anything like that, though. Not at all.
About it. So I won't go too much further, but I also am not a hypocrite, and I'm going to be showing.
But I will say she did let me know she said she's going to do a video, and that she wanted to let me know. Let me see here. She wrote long books, and I couldn't read them all. I mean, it was a lot. She wrote a lot, and I asked her, can we just have a conversation? Because obviously I can't go through all this. I can't read through all this. It was a lot. It was a lot. Which I understand if she wanted to get it out, that's fine. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't have time to read all this. This is a lot. This is a lot.
Listen, you should have just read that book and not like try to have a conversation with them, a verbal conversation. You should not have done that.
How about she's trying to put rules upon others where...
Well, I'm going to tell you right now, I'm not changing shit that I do over here, okay? I'm just going to put it out there. My channel's an open panel. It's an open channel. I'm not going to change tags. Sorry. I'm going to keep tagging what I feel needs to be tagged. I'm going to continue to do my panels. I'm going to continue to do the same thing. I'm sorry, not sorry. This really means nothing to me other than she feels like she doesn't have a place because people tag two different things. I don't know. I'm not sure what she's getting at. I would love for her to be here for this conversation. After all, it is the reason she did this video because she wanted the conversation to be had, right?
The screenshots, all there is to it. I don't love the tag cash cow.
I don't love it either.
Putting that in a title with Sebastian's name. I just highly, highly disagree with it. And then I was kind of wondering why this stream is behind a paywall.
Well, baby, why don't you go look? Instead of wondering and putting it in here, why don't you go look and see? Hey, Ben Dreamin', how are you?
How you doing, Benjamin?
Good, baby. How are you?
Oh,
B.
hanging in
Sam.
there, babes. You know.
Hello.
How you doing, love?
I'm making it.
Been a little rough these days.
Yeah, that wedding threw me over the edge for a couple of weeks.
Oh, I
So
bet.
I'm back. I'm here. And I'm ready to talk some shit.
Well, I'm glad you're here, baby. Hey, Ellie Boo, you're up here.
Hey, it's been a
How are
while.
you?
Do I sound okay? Do I have like something in the background? I'm like, oh my god.
Hi,
Ellie,
Ellie. I've been missing you.
I know, you know,
Ellie.
people get busy and you know what I mean? Some people say,
Summer.
oh, well, I have to take care of my health. I have to take care of myself. And then it turns out it's something else. So I understand people get busy. They have stuff to do. They have families, they have lives, but I also know people, you know, lie about why they leave too. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate you.
By the way, I have a sidebar. I'd like to, you know, I'm glad Jenny Jen's back and she's healthy. I heard she came back from COVID.
Yes.
So I'm glad that she's back and health, like, you know, better again. So I'm glad she's recovered. So welcome back, Jenny.
Aw, Miss Jenny Jen. I just love her.
I do too.
She's a sweetheart.
Just a good energy, you know?
Yeah, she does. She does have good energy. Yes, she does.
Yeah, she totally does. Yeah, but
Miss
she was
Brittany,
like
you're up
really
here.
sick.
Yeah, she was. She really was. I was like, man, you got to pull out of this. Come on.
Yeah.
Good morning, Miss Brittany. How are you, baby?
Hey, Queen. I just wanted to say I watched parts of that video and I left her a comment telling her I was disappointed in her tragedy Pimps Exposed, and I also unsubscribed because it just got me heated. You're not going to talk about like nonsense and you and all the rest that she clumped in there, and I didn't see it all because I was getting mad. So I only watched part of it, but I was like, you are not going to call them tragedy pimps when you don't even know that they're trying to, you know, correct what the own biological father said. And, you know, I did try to keep it classy because my initial reaction was like, you don't know what you're talking about and other stuff, but I did try to keep it classy.
Well,
and I did try to defend you.
Yeah, what it got to me, what was a little annoying, was the paywall. I don't know why this stream's behind a paywall. Well, ma'am, you would have known. It went fucking sideways, that stream.
And when that happens, yes, it's going to be put behind a paywall or privated.
Like, you can actually hear my voice, like, was annoyed. I was like, you could have heard. I think at one point I was like, just end it. Because it was not good.
I mean,
I was so annoyed. I was so pissed off, actually, after that stream. I was pretty pissed off about what happened in that end. And it wasn't based upon, because I just wanted to talk about the case, and I was very sad about that situation.
Yeah.
And that person, a person jumped up and fucking made it sideways, and I was like, fuck. I was very annoyed about that. So,
hey,
I don't know.
Queen.
You're also in a lawsuit and you can't delete anything. So that would be another reason why it went behind paywall, right?
You can't be like Betty deleting live streams while you're in the middle of a litigation. Sorry, you can't. Especially
Hey,
if it's
Queen, just a question. Did TPE reach out to you personally, or was that a fib?
Yeah, she messaged me. She messaged me and said, well, you know what? The very first message, and I'm not going to read our personal messages. You know what I'm saying? Because I still really like TPE. I have a lot of respect for her. I'm not going to hate her. I'm not going to be mad at her because she feels the way she feels.
Yep.
Am I a little, disheartened by how she did it? Yeah. But yeah, she wrote me, and it was, say, 6 pages long probably, and it says the first thing she says is, make sure you have time to read this. This is going to be really long, so make sure you have time to fully read it before you start. I've been writing it for a few months and not wanting to send it as I didn't want to hurt you, which, I mean, I guess I'm not sure. What do you mean by hurt me? Is this about hashtags, or is this about you feeling some other type of way, or what? So that's how I took it as when I very first opened the message and read that.
Okay.
I feel like in a way they're using like these hashtags as a metric to group creators together.
Yep.
Creators that use these hashtags are like this. Do you know what I mean?
1000%.
And hashtags are like for like smart business people to like get you into the algorithm. And if you're not on YouTube to get people to watch you for whatever content you're providing, like why else are you here? Like I think not all lazy people, but when you're lazy or don't care about it, you just don't hashtag. But it's just you're talking to the algorithm. It's almost like computer code to me. Like I don't understand this whole thing.
Ellie,
Like
you're exactly right. What the hashtags do is that it helps to see the algorithm. So if you think of your watching as your garden, and the hashtags are going to be the crops that grow in the garden, it tells it where to go. It's a metric. You make it work to make the video travel out into the ethos. You're exactly right, Ellie.
Exactly.
Yeah,
How else are you going to
right. There's a purpose
people?
for it.
Sorry, Cappy.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna need a minute. Like I'll let you guys talk because I'm really like irritated by this whole fucking thing. Like this is so typical, some typical bullshit. Now that I didn't know that she had written you and said that, right? Because you don't share people's private messages, right?
Oh, she said a whole lot, but like I said, I still haven't even had time to read the whole thing. Still haven't had time to. I mean, like I said, when I say books, I mean books.
But the preface was, I don't want to hurt you, and I've written this for a couple months. It like validates my feelings on it.
Because at one point in time, she said she originally in this video, she says that she got upset because I went off on Andrew for days and days. Yes, I did, because they grifted off their mother dying, off Hunter's mom dying in a hospital bed, off of 20 twins. We're gonna have twins. Trying to steal from the community. It went on for fucking weeks. Yes, I called it out for days. Yes, I sure did, and I would do it again.
Well, you just keep doing you, and I think what you're doing is spot on. You're not using these hashtags to banter. You're using them to create the plausible lies that are coming out, or even truth of a father still hurting his missing boy. So keep doing you.
Yeah, Cappy. Is that Cappy?
Cappy's down here, yeah.
That is me. Yeah, no, and keep doing you. And another thing is you haven't changed. That's the thing. That's the thing that gets me, is that when she said what you just said just now, that she had written this a couple months ago and she didn't want to send it because she didn't want to hurt you, tells me exactly it validates exactly what I was thinking yesterday when I saw this righteous, sanctimonious fucking video up on her high horse, fucking trying to tell you how to run your fucking channel. You haven't changed. That's the thing. Why was this okay last year? Now it's not okay. That's kind of weird to me. And also, let me not forget to mention how many people that she's super friendly with that escaped getting called out in that fucking video. And don't try to walk it back with a part 2 calling out, the whole segment on Summer Wells. There was a whole bunch of people that escaped that. And like, it
Oh,
just,
Lord.
like, come
Yeah,
on,
that's not.
your friends, your friends. Like, I'm just really irritated by this.
Cappy, I was too. I needed you there last night to hold my hand when I was.
Oh,
I could have written so much worse than I actually did. And I did unsubscribe because I was like, you're not going to talk about people I really, like on YouTube.
she
Well,
labeled her a tragedy pimp and put her in with fucking Betty and
Yeah,
like
me, Duchess,
Dolly and
Nonsense,
shit.
and Granny. Are you fucking kidding me? Not Duchess does so much for missing people. I was shocked.
yeah.
Yeah.
Shocked to see Duchess in there. I was fucking shocked. Saint, you're up
Oh,
here with
I
us. Can you
lost
hear me
my
okay?
shit over the
Hello, can you
nonsense
hear me?
part.
Yeah, baby, I can hear you okay. Can you hear me all right?
Yes, I can. I am new to the community, and one thing that drew me to the community is that I have a child that's on the spectrum, and I also worked with children that were on the spectrum, low and high. And so when I came into the community, I was channel jumping. And Betty happened to be the first channel that I had, which was a total chaos shit show.
Ha!
But
Bullhorn Betty, you mean?
yes,
Oh shit.
yes. So I was like, kind of like, okay, I'm just going to keep on going, right? And so when I came to your channel, I mean, I really dig the vibe. You were not disrespectful to the parents. Well, Seth, I think, with me having a child, and if he was missing, I would not be up here doing what he's doing. I just wouldn't. That I I wouldn't be able to speak. I wouldn't be doing what the mother's doing either. I would be out there every day, hitting pavement.
Well, she was.
Um,
She was putting up signs and stuff like that, and she paid for a blimp board. And she's
Did
talking to
she?
the. Yeah, she paid for a blimp board. Seth has not taken his
Exactly, Rosa.
$50,000 and paid for not even $1 for a blimp board for his own son. If you want to go by that, the truth of the matter is, the man, what he's doing is despicable.
It is.
People are stating, like, if Katie did the same thing to Seth, I'd be calling out Katie. Just simple as that. He
Right.
basically is a mod of BHB and is also giving her money. Now, if it was just like her talking about the true crime case and whatever, I would be like, whatever. But this woman has 3 TPOs on her, and he still super chatted her and said, I fully support whatever you're doing. That means he fully supports the harassment campaign that is going on to his wife and the
That's
family.
what I said yesterday,
It's
B-Tim.
insane. But I want to talk about the channels, though, also, because with me being new and I'm jumping from channel to channel, what I noticed is there's definitely clicks. There's
Oh, for sure.
the clicks of the mean girls, that don't mind talking about other channels. I mean, that's what they do. And there's also the ones that if you dare stream when they're streaming, they're going to call you out on it. And it's a whole war going on. It's a battle. It's ridiculous. Who cares
Yeah,
about the
kind of
hashtag?
new that just came up. But people use petty shit like that as excuses for what they're really mad about,
Right. And I mean, the
That
thing
sounds
is, you
Like,
don't
case
care.
in point, this
letter
situation
was.
here.
Yes, that sounds like what this little letter in this video was used for.
I mean, when you're calling somebody out for driving down the street, but you were driving down the street 2 weeks ago, I don't get. I mean, it's rather funny. I see the humor in a lot of what's going on here, and it's sad. It's sad, but I don't know.
What's your name? I'm sorry.
Saint,
Saying, you know what, like, really gets to me? It's the part that okay, like, if she was calling it out across the board and she called everybody into question, then maybe I would feel a different type of way about it. But that's simply not the case, right? So these people she's really friendly with, case in point, I'm just gonna fucking say it. Dietz, Nunya, and Joneson, when
Right.
Dylan Rounds was found, they fucking, and it's still up right now with the hashtags Dylan Rounds, Crama Drama, and True Crime. And
Right.
they went on there with catfish fucking avatars to start off the stream. It's not like a stream where they were talking about Dylan and it acts Dylan's body being found, like huge news about that case, right? No, they opened up the live stream.
Yeah, go ahead.
They opened up the live stream on purpose with catfish avatars talking about community drama, how one lady was called a catfish. And they, oh yeah, by the way, Dylan Rounds was found. And then went on to talk about Dylan Rounds for the majority of the stream. But they started it off with that. Tacky as fuck. Tacky as fuck. And it was on purpose. It was planned. It wasn't like, oops, we got drama in this stream. We probably shouldn't have. No, it wasn't like that. Of course, that wasn't called out.
Right.
You know?
Well, it's me. Tiffany says here, TP has a video of Ryan Upchurch and Kylie Rodney is tagged in it. Explain that one.
Yeah, please do. Please explain it. You know?
Right. No, I feel ya. I see it. I mean,
waited for years for Dylan to be found. We watched his mom go through fucking hell.
Yeah, that's the thing you could talk
Jimmy
about.
Con.
Yeah, you could talk about the drama surrounding, like, that was a lot of drama with that whole fucking piece of shit of that PI and all that groups of people. That was crazy. And you could talk about that, but like a separate drama that you're talking about is kind of weird to me. You know what I mean? But
everybody thought it was so funny in the chat too. And like, I'm pretty sure she was in that chat because when I went back yesterday to watch it, I heard Deet say, "Hey, Tragedy. Hey, Tragedy, been exposed." So you were there. You knew about that. And like, there was something else in that video that like kind of got to me. She went to call out cracking cases, right? And just for a second, and she's like, "I thought these people were good people at first, and turns out they're bad people." And I was just kind of like, huh? And so she pulls up this screenshot of a cracking cases stream where somebody super chats and says like, "Hey, there's a summer stream, right? Summer Wells, and Summer's our little sister, and da 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 da, and we love her." And she spoke on something I speak on often about how people like take ownership over these missing kids, and it's fucking weird, right? We love her, and she's our sister, she's our baby. No, that child does not belong to anybody here. And it's like, the whole like Summer's Day thing and everybody that was involved in that, like, she doesn't see anything wrong with any of that.
Well, I'll tell you what, I was, like I said, I've been surfing the channels to see, which ones to watch. And I happened to come across a channel that had Candace on it. And it was disgusting. It truly was. They were like bowing down to her and stuff. And what I got out of the Summer case, and I really hadn't followed it, just here and there, I wouldn't be talking to her. I would not be babying her. I wouldn't be sending her money. I didn't get it. Why is she up there talking? It was just, and they were mad at other creators. They shouldn't be talking down to you.
We defended them a lot though, like, because they, like, people went real life on them and like went to their house and like did all these things. Like, as parents, they were like obviously fucked up. I'm sorry, I'm just gonna say it because
they were.
I mean, they've come places. They were. I mean, like, they, speak on like, oh, we don't have our other kids because of YouTube and da 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 da. No, you guys got on YouTube drunk and acted the fool. Any social worker, go and look. That's the truth about it. But however, like, they did not deserve what they got in the treatment by most of the people in the community, and the things that were said were fucking horrible.
Well, they don't, but I would not be putting her up on a panel and putting her on a pedestal either. I wouldn't be sending her money for her habit.
Two things can be true at one time. You can have a missing child and you can still be a piece of shit. Okay.
Right.
That's it. That's all. Two things can be legit. You can be the best person in the world and have a missing child. You can be the shittiest person in the world and have a missing child. Two things can be true at one time.
Right. And I could have sympathy for her, but we still don't know the whole story.
Yeah.
And what I've seen of her, I would not be putting her up on my panel and boohoo this and let's send her money, not for her habit, because she does have a habit. I
Oh,
mean,
yeah,
let's
no
face it.
sending money. Yeah.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, like, honestly, like, to basically go and say, well, this person's did one stream that I did like, and they're the bad ones. No, that's not a really good way to do things. Like, there's streams where I've watched Duty Ron and, like, especially the Karen Reed ones. Bring that up. I was like, I disagree with you completely. I didn't say, well, Duty Ron's a sellout. He's a terrible person because he did a stream I disagree with. That is a very weird thing to do. It's just like, it's a very weird thing to do. You should just, you're gonna have streams where a content creator is gonna do something you disagree with, and there's gonna be streams.
Right. Well, that's why I go up and down and I look. I mean, I have several channels that I look at. Sometimes, but that's where I've learned that it's very cliquey. They don't mind calling people out. Sometimes they're very possessive of when they're streaming that they don't want you to stream with them, and it's because of the money or whatever. I mean, sometimes with some of them, not all of them, but I have seen that.
Well,
I
it's
don't
also
think anybody should be calling anybody out. I mean, it's free.
Well,
That's what YouTube is.
It's
real
opinions.
life, and nobody's going to agree with anybody
Right.
100% of the time.
Right.
Right.
But I don't think that anybody should be calling another channel out, another creator to another creator, because this is what you all do.
I disagree with that.
That's pretty much what YouTube was founded on.
Yeah.
So
Yes.
sorry about
Yeah.
that.
I mean, people can call out whoever they want to call out. They can have opinions basically about another channel. That's how it goes. And if those channels can't handle the opinions of other channels, then you go.
B10, do you think they should be called out because they're streaming the same time that they're streaming?
No.
No, that's what I'm talking about.
The problem is that, like, I know what subject you're bringing up. It's like, instead of just being like, yeah, I really am annoyed that they streamed at the same time as me, they bring up a slew of other bullshit from years ago to justify that feeling, because they know that if they went on live and they said, I'm angry that we streamed at the same time, they would sound petty and weird. Okay, that's the truth. Because it's YouTube. There's no time slots. I'm sorry. If Queen Bee wants to wake up in end the stream and wake up an hour later and start a stream, that's how it goes. This is
exactly.
YouTube. That's ridiculous.
Well, just like with anybody else, and that's the thing. I don't want to be linked up. I don't want to be, teamed up with anybody. I don't want to be, you know what I'm saying? If especially if people are going to be upset about stuff like that, I'm doing my own thing over here. If you want to do your thing, you do your own thing. You worry about you. I'll do my own thing and worry about me. I don't need, if you want to go live at the same time as me, you go right ahead. If somebody has to catch the replay, they'll catch my replay. I don't care. I don't care.
Well, the thing is that person brought up a laundry list of reasons why they had an issue with you. It wasn't just the streaming. That was the first thing they said. They mentioned like several other things. So it was like, what is it really?
Right. They went on and on and on. And I see
I get what you're saying. I mean, I get that. That's, what I'm saying? Like I said, it is what it is at that point. But as far as hashtags go, first of all, YouTube, it has a place for hashtags. They have a specific place for tags.
Yeah.
Do you think anybody in the chat really cares if you've hashtagged or not? I don't look at that. I just see that you're on. It's weird. If I see you're on, I'm just going to.
Hashtags. Some people search by hashtags, but it's mostly to help like the algorithm flag people and direct people. Like if you're looking at videos on a particular case, it'll start recommending because of the hashtags. But so there is a purpose, you know what I mean? Like, and that's how you YouTube.
Right, but I don't think a lot of people do that. I mean, you could take a poll and find out, but I really don't.
A lot of people actually do hashtag. A lot of people use space for it, and
you search by hashtag.
Not search, but like it. People like creators do hashtag because there's like a purpose for it. It gets like Instagram is all about hashtagging. Do you know what I mean? Because it will get you that's the whole purpose of social media. I think she's kind of saying like maybe
people don't judge by it. Like, hey, she hashtags, I'm not going to watch her.
That's what I mean. I mean, on Instagram, that's what I mean. They really don't.
There is a place in Creator Studio where it gives you what is trending by hashtags.
Right.
So people have to be searching by hashtags. Just because one person doesn't mean that the majority of the world doesn't do it that way.
I
Yeah.
don't know. One creator that I was watching did take a poll about the hashtags, and a lot of the people that were in the chat, it mostly came up 90% that they didn't care. They weren't looking for that,
Right.
and it didn't matter. It
Right.
didn't,
And like I said,
I'm not going
it's
to
not always like
base
searching by
anything.
hashtag. It's a tool for the algorithm. You know what I mean? So people
Well, and
Yeah.
it's
like I don't
the
search
whole
by hashtags, but I know that they work in my favor because like when I'm watching something, it'll recommend other videos that are the same, and it's because of those
Right.
plugs, those hashtags.
Anyway,
Yeah.
I gotta go. I'll see you guys. I got work. You guys
Have a
have a good
good
one.
day, B Tim.
See you
Happy
around.
to.
Bye.
We love you.
Yeah, I think it's about
Bye,
something
Big Doug.
else, not about hashtags. It must be because like they're using this metric that just doesn't work to group you together. So they want to call you out, but they're just saying, "Oh, we're going to call you out because you do this one thing all the
Right.
same," right? But it's not something, and it's just created this. There has created a negative connotation about hashtagging, but like this person wrote a couple of minutes ago, there's a big difference between hashtagging and hashtag stuffing. When you put in topics like Kylie Rodney from like 2 years ago in a current case because you want people from that were interested in that case to go into their algorithm, that in a way is you're kind of like tweaking the algorithm and you're tweaking the system a little, and that's a little bit, but people do it, it is what it
Ellie,
is.
allow me to pivot a bit onto another subject, but kind of on the same subject. What the fuck is her expectation here? It seems to there seem to be a lot of shame and stigma put on monetization as well. Like
Yeah.
you're getting paid for this. Like, well, everybody should get paid for their fucking content they put out. Like, I don't get where she was going with that. Like, isn't
Yeah.
she monetized?
Yeah, I mean, your little
Like,
businesses, like, would you go up to a restaurant up the street or like in a little town over and be like, you're hashtagging my city?
right,
Like, how could you do that? Like, that would
right.
never fucking happen ever, ever, anywhere, except for
or how
YouTube.
dare
Because,
you hashtag spaghetti because I serve spaghetti at my restaurant.
Right.
Exactly.
But
Like,
yeah, the
you don't
shame with
realize
monetization like irritates the absolute fuck out of me because I think the majority of us are monetized, and it's just a matter of you pocket watching and saying what I should and should not be monetizing, and that is just not, no, it's not it, babe. Mm-mm.
well, really,
yeah,
Cappy, that's the crux of the entire argument right now. Is
Yeah.
Here,
people are
someone said if
pocket
they don't come
watching.
up on panel, they haven't been on a panel. So it says here's something that I wanted to say. It's up to you if you want to say, say it out loud. It's up to you, obviously. But I have also so it says I have also supported 6up for a very long time. But think about this: the majority of 6up's videos are about Ziggy. We all know that Ziggy is an absolute vile piece of shit, especially when it comes to Summer. I mean, hell, she married a suspect in the case. So when she's putting out all this bullshit that Ziggy's saying about Summer, is that not doing the same? Is that not just reiterating the same drama? But 6ups wasn't mentioned either. She's the mother and they're best friends. Am I wrong for feeling this way? And she's a mod. Sorry, I have a broken finger, so it's long. It's hard to type. So basically, she didn't want to put it in the chat because she, you know what I mean. It's hard to put it all together in the chat. But
Well, she called you out for that, for reiterating.
yeah.
So you can sit down.
Also, there was a there's let me put this up. Go ahead and finish chatting. I'm sorry.
No,
Well,
don't be
guys,
sorry.
I'm
No,
going to
seriously
let
though,
you
like
go.
calling you out for, I'm sorry.
Oh, no,
I'm so hyped right
I'm going
now,
to go
and I
ahead and
drank a Red Bull too. I'm sorry.
I'm going to go ahead and step down. I just wanted you to know with my channel surfing, I just, I observed a lot and I see the clicks that they have and how, I've just seen different,
Well, we're
the
happy to
way.
have you up and happy to meet you.
Well, thank you so much. And this channel I think is good vibes. Keep it up.
Thank you.
So,
We have fun over here.
okay.
I
Well,
really
thanks,
appreciate
guys.
that. Thank you.
All right. Bye-bye.
Nice meeting you, Saint.
Thanks.
bye.
Bye.
But yeah, it feels like a cherry picked argument. and that it started somewhere else a few months ago when a few people broke away. We all broke up or whatever, right? And she kind of stopped coming in chat back then. She was kind of like, you know, kind of closer to Jones and Indeets and all them. I'm not going to fucking play around and not name names, okay? She's kind of closer with them. They somehow magically escaped being called out too. So there's that, you know, like there's that. Like, give me a break. Like, we're dumb. I'm sorry, dude. Like, the whole tone of voice and everything during the whole video
See, that's
too.
the thing.
Is
How
like,
can you call something out when this is a screenshot from her video?
See, that's the same
Tagging
thing.
Kylie Rodney, Ryan Upchurch, and Tragedy Pimps.
Yeah. Try to get in the algorithm with Ryan Upchurch.
Right.
Come on. I mean, that's the same thing then, you know?
It's the same. She's doing the same exact thing that she was calling people out for.
Even worse, because look what happened with these Kylie Rodney and Ryan Upchurch. Like,
Right, that was way worse than what's going on with Sebastian's case. Yeah.
Way worse. Way
and
way
Ryan's
worse.
got millions of subscribers.
Yep, he's much more influence in like what he's fucking bringing his name into.
Don't even blame her for hashtagging it. She wanted to get eyes on it. That's why we make content, because we want people to watch. Right? We don't make content to not have people watch.
Exactly.
Did you guys catch Pearl getting pissed off and coming up there to tell me that they didn't come collectively as a whole from Ziggy's channel?
She didn't like the word collective.
So she wants me to use friends. Okay, so instead of using collective, she would like me to insert friends. So you guys left Ziggy's channels as friends. Would that sound any better?
That's all word semantics.
Yeah, it is. And I knew she came up to argue. That's exactly why she came up. She won't come up here because when she does and gets her ass handed to her, she all of a sudden just, gets sick and she's too sickly to speak. Well, I mean, I'm done with the shit. Then then she claimed I spoke on her child. Don't know her fucking child. I have no idea if she has a son or a daughter. I don't know. Don't care. It's not my business. I don't.
That's a lie.
So
that's a lie.
Yeah,
straight
a big fucking
lie.
There's that's a whole lot of the shit going on too. Well, I felt some type of way and I didn't want to hurt you. No, you just didn't want to fucking no. I'm sick of that bullshit. Just like the shit with that girl. Now, see, I'm gonna go there too because she wanted to leave a goddamn comment. Now, see, I've kept it off the fucking platform because I didn't say shit. I didn't want to say shit. When she came to me, she said she was sick. She had to take time to herself. Okay, I understand that and I respect that. I went to her. I said, hey, can you help me make a video when Heels died? She said no. She was sick. She didn't want to do that. She wanted to deal with it. And I said, you know what? I'm sorry. I should have respected that when you said it. And I left it at that. So for her to leave a comment on this video saying that she doesn't know, she doesn't have a place, that she doesn't fit in with pay pigs and cash cows, that's what?
Yeah. What happened there?
Yeah.
That was hurtful. That comment like hurt my feelings.
I will say this, yeah. Well, yeah, because from my understanding, I thought we were still friends. I thought everything was okay. She was working on herself, I was a little hurt. She didn't reach out, and it is what it is. I've accepted that. It is what it is. But I considered her one of my very best fucking friends. So it was very fucking hurtful. And then to read this, none, if ever, and I mean ever, has helped found these children. That's right. That is very, you know what I'm saying? Like, that is correct. She is correct with that. None of this bullshit has ever helped find any of these missing kids. Period, point blank. That's it. That's all.
We've never been delusional about that, though. Like, we've never thought that we were aiding in a case. Like, we never we helped find so-and-so, or we helped solve the case. Like, we've always spoke against like that. Like, no, the true crime community doesn't fucking help solve crimes.
Yeah, but no, what I'm kind of confused on is it says I don't fit in anywhere anymore. One of the many reasons that I left. It is weird. Well, first of all, again, the only thing you told me was that you were sick and you needed to take care of you. Right?
Yeah.
That's what I took it as. I didn't know there was any fucking issues until Boston came to me and told me what was being said and shit behind the scenes. That's when shit changed for me.
Yeah, that bummed me out.
Yeah, me too.
And you wouldn't have spoke about any of this, but she was very, in her comment on Tragedy Pimps Exposed video, was very direct and about you and us. And that's why you're talking about what you're talking about right now. That's the only reason why, or else this would have never been stated on the
Yeah, I've never brought it to so Oh, fuck no. And so I made a comment. I said, considering you told me you were taking time to yourself because you were sick and needed time, this was a little surprising to read, but I'm glad you're doing better.
Yeah, that hurt my feelings. I felt like I took that very personal. And I'm sure you took it even more personal. So.
Oh, absolutely I did. Because like I said, I considered us I didn't know there was any kind of issues. That's the thing though. People come up with these fucking issues and then don't want to say shit. And then when somebody makes a fucking video, they got a comment say, I don't know where I fit in. What?
I don't know.
Because you fit in just fucking fine here for the last 2 years. You didn't have an issue with it.
No,
I'm confused. Like I said, I didn't know there was a fucking problem until Boston came and told me that there was a goddamn problem.
She went hard in the paint, like defending your channel and how you ran your channel. So I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I like I said, this is the fucking issue. When people want to come out with bullshit years or months later, and I'm not sure who Rockabit is or whatever, but somehow along the lines they got fucking blocked. I just seen them in Granny's chat talking about they were blocked over here for having an opinion. You don't get blocked over here for just having an opinion. I'm sorry, that's a bunch of bullshit. I've had people that have ran me into the fucking mud still come in here and make comments. So come on now. If you have an issue with it, you want unblocked, email me. I'll unfucking block you. It's not that big of a deal.
Even misinformation, we just delete it. Like, as long as they're not in here just being a pig, like, you know, like you're a fucking stupid bitch, and you're fucking like, or call you a dumb fat ass, or you know what I mean, like stupid shit like that, where they're not trying to share an opinion or get a point across. Like where they're just being nasty, yeah, they might get blocked. Or if they're fucking plugging people's live streams, I will block you on site. I can't stand that shit. It's rude.
Well, and that's the thing too. Mods will block, and I don't, you know what I'm saying? Unless they come and let me know, I have no idea why that person got blocked. And you know what I'm saying? I have no idea. So unless you come to me and tell me, I'm not going to know anyways, unless the mods tell me.
Might have been during the breakup because I
could have
remember
been. Was she one of the ones talking shit back and forth? Probably was.
Yeah. I just remember being in like, you know, over there in enemy camp.
Or if you spam the same comment a bunch of times, we might think you're a bot or a troll too. Like there's that, like, you know. But yeah, we don't report to Queen after we block and chat because I don't know, we just don't. So.
Well, weathered crimes, a lot of people hate on Jonesin.
She's in
to
chat
be fair,
right now.
I don't know why you're asking that, but a lot of people hate on Jonesin for the snake bullshit she pulled. I don't know what that comment's from or what y'all are talking about, but I must have missed the conversation going on in the chat or something.
Jonesin is in chat. She asked, like, Kathy, she's like, you asked for me, boo?
No, I didn't ask for you, sweetheart, but I mentioned a stream you were in. Dietz's stream when Dylan Rounds was found. How fucking tacky that was that you and Nunya and Dietz showed up with your catfish avatars, hashtagging Dylan Rounds and Krama and drama and true crime. You know, because it wasn't like one of those live streams
with catfishes in it. We could all jumped in and played, but
right, yeah, you know, and it wasn't like you guys were doing a Dylan Rounds stream and it turned into Krama on accident. No, you guys started it off with that fucking catfish tacky shit, and your buddy didn't call you out.
I thought she was asking why. Oh, so she sorry, didn't know. Okay, I thought you were asking us up here. I'm sorry, I missed the conversation down there. I apologize for that. I didn't know that. First of all, I didn't even know she was in the chat. Second of all, I didn't know she said something, so I apologize for that.
Yeah, I can't see the chat right now. I'm gonna pull it up. Hold on.
Because she's been here for like a little bit.
Yeah, no, that I didn't call for her, but I did mention her. I wasn't gonna beat around the bush and like not name. You know what I mean? Like that's just silly.
Yeah, no, with little fires, we're doing whole fires with names.
Little fires that will never see the light of day ever again. Guarantee you.
You get a dumpster named after dumpster fire after you, and you get a dumpster fire, and you get a dumpster fire, and you get a dumpster fire.
Yay, dumpster fire.
Fires all around.
Yeah, but I don't know. Somehow you guys magically managed to like escape getting called out. I was more like calling out Tragedy Pimps Exposed, not so much you guys, Jonesin. Like,
well, she said in the chat that she should have been called out. I was looking at what she was writing earlier, and she said, I don't know why they didn't call me out, you know. But she said that she learned better and stopped hashtagging victim. But
is
I
that
don't
what
think
Tragedy Pimps Exposed is going to say too? Because funny that she changed, right? Like she stopped coming around here when you stopped coming around here. That's kind of what I'm also calling out, is that I don't feel like this is like, I don't know, like you guys all left and you got morally superior, it seems like, or something. Like, I don't know. We haven't changed over here. Like, I don't think that we ever did anything bad over here. So it just
So
looks
are
all
you
funny
saying
to
that we
me.
don't have morals and you suddenly do?
That's how it feels. That's kind of how it feels with a certain group of
That's
people.
fine. I'll sit over here with the people with these morals. It's fine. I guess morals are up for grabs now. Whatever.
I think
I
people
didn't
are
go-
overlooking
I didn't
it.
come to
This,
YouTube for morals. I don't really give two fucks.
they're looking into this too deeply, this whole fucking hashtag thing. I just think
Yeah,
it's just too much. Yeah.
Look at our poll. Look at our poll. Do
What is it?
you pay attention to the hashtags? Only look, 15% said yes, 85% said no, and out of 500 votes.
I just search for what I want to see, and that's it. I don't look and see what people are hashtagging. Even the people that I call out, I don't even look at their hashtags.
Yeah. It's not
Honestly.
like it's really like petty. It like I think more is like Dolly's like thumbnails, Dolly's like clickbait,
Right.
or in general clickbait titles are much worse. Especially remember Dolly was like switching his title names. Like he would start it with one, and then after it was over, he would change it to something less like clickbaity.
Yeah, but you know what though? Dolly's the biggest clickbait motherfucker out here. We
Yeah.
know that. I mean,
Yeah, but he
everybody
doesn't
knows
hashtag
He'll
that
say,
much
you know,
though. So there you go. He doesn't
No,
really hashtag
no.
that much.
I was gonna say I don't think he did like. I don't think he does hashtag, does he? I don't know. Maybe he
No, I
does.
looked, not that. I mean, a little bit, not like a ton, not like a whole lit. Like I think it takes like a smart. I don't know. You're just not being lazy when you like. It takes a certain kind of mind to like put that into everything. You know, you're just checking. I don't know.
Well,
I just think it's
to be fair, if I know I'm going to talk about Sebastian, or I know I'm going to speak on like the ROs or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Anything that involves them,
Yeah.
I will tag them in my stream. I want people
Yeah.
to know we are speaking about this child, what's going on, what's
Yeah.
pertaining to his family, to what's going on with him. Absolutely.
Why wouldn't
Why
you want
wouldn't
people to
you?
know? Like I said, we
Right.
don't make
Yeah.
content for people not to watch. Like, I'm going to make this video and I'm going to do this live stream and I don't want anybody to see it. Well, then private it. Like, what the fuck? Why wouldn't you want people to
I'm
see?
going to battle misinformation, but
Right.
I'm not going to tag the people that, tagged.
Right. How
Well,
does
I
that
don't-
work?
I just got here, so I don't know if this has been touched on. But when we first started calling, and tell me if I'm copying what everybody else has said, but when we first started calling out tragedy pimps, it was a big thing about, the Glare used to call it out. All of us used to call it out that that Betty and Dolly and all them were hashtagging Summer Wells, that they were tagging Summer Wells, but they were tagging Summer Wells and talking about other stuff. They were tagging Summer Wells and going and destroying her family.
Right.
And that's what we were talking about. It wasn't people that were out here trying to get rid of the misinformation or giving out good information, or there's nothing wrong with tagging a victim's name if you're putting out good information, whether it be destroying the misinformation or putting out the facts. That's what the hashtags are for.
And you know what? Truth be told, I was going through my messages and shit. Last night I had typed in something and I was going through it. There was a time where I refused to cover Summer Wells because of the bullshit that was going on. I would not monetize.
Right.
And then when I did and I spoke about her, I refused to allow anyone to drop pay links or be paid any kind of I didn't know how to shut them off back then. I do now. But I didn't want anybody to donate or anything during those streams. I didn't want any cash apps dropped. I wanted no links dropped. None of that.
Like, I had a
You remember
serious
that?
talk with you about that, though. Like, I had a very serious talk with you about that. Like, let's drop the stigma regarding monetization. It's not fucking fair. If people want to reach out to you and they want to help you out, or they want to put money in your tip jar, as long as you're fucking staying classy and you're not spreading misinformation and you're not disparaging fucking
You and that girl are the
families.
ones who told me about it. You know, like
That
you know
girl
what I'm saying?
too.
Like,
Yeah, that's the funny part.
Yeah.
That girl and me both were like, no, I'm dropping your pay links. I'm a mod. Like, fucking, block me if you have, because like people were coming in and people were asking us for pay links. People want to help people out. I don't see the problem. Like, there's too much stigma on the money thing. It's, you know what I mean? It's not like you're out here like fucking, starting GoFundMe's to go to Disney World or starting GoFundMe's to go to, and if anybody I know has done a GoFundMe for Disney World, I'm not talking about you. I'm just in general, like saying that you don't make a habit out of fucking starting funds up to travel the world or to, fucking buy new furniture or like do any of that stuff. You've done a fund for a very important thing that's happened in life, that happened here on YouTube.
That someone else brought to YouTube that we felt bad and helped with. I didn't bring that to YouTube. Had nothing to do with it. It was actually dropped in my chat by someone else.
And my thing is making money on YouTube. I'll even say I don't care.
Yeah.
I don't care that Betty makes money on YouTube. It's how you make money on YouTube. She makes, the only time you see her numbers skyrocket and she's getting the super chats and everything is when she's outside of people's houses protesting and destroying these people's lives. That's what I have a problem with. By you talking to Sebastian Rogers, putting out good information, you should be paid for your time.
Yes.
Yeah. No, it's just like a job. You should be paid for it.
Hold on 1 second. Wabi Sabi, we have you up here, baby. Can you hear me okay? Wabi Sabi, can you hear me okay?
Wabi Sabi.
Hello, are you in there?
Hello, Wabi.
Hello.
Sabi.
Wabi Sabi, can you hear me?
Wabi Sabi.
But even with like Betty and like her receiving money for what she does, I kind of stopped talking about that too. I'm just like, you know what? People are over there and they support somebody that does this shit. I'm not even going to talk about the money she gets anymore because like we all get money at the end of the day. She's just a shitty creator like that does shitty things in my opinion. So I don't know. I try to stay away from like any type of fucking pocket watching at all because if I'm speaking on stigma and monetization, but if somebody is going to talk about money,
well, come on now. That's Laura's job. Don't you be taking Laura's job now.
It's just done. But if someone is going to talk about money, I understand.
Pocket watcher is Laura.
Fucking dude, she's like.
You know what's even better though? I mean, listen. I found out we had pocket watchers in my own fucking Discord. People taking pictures. People taking pictures of my fucking house. People fucking going on Google taking pictures of my fucking house to see how far it was from my house to the courthouse. I mean,
really?
Pictures.
Jesus.
Oh fuck yes, really. And it got dropped in my lap like a motherfucking bomb.
Oh, thank you, Virginia Grandma X3.
Wait.
God.
I think you got a super chat.
A super chat.
Oh,
Hold on. I can see it. Hold on.
Damn, girl. That's generous.
Hold on. Wait. You guys are making, I can't find. Virginia is a new member. Thank you for, oh my gosh. I found
That's
Queen during Queen and Simon's case team. Queen V, ignore the pocket watchers. Wow. Thank you. I don't even know what to say, girl.
Very nice.
So much. That was very sweet of you. Yeah, that was very nice of you. I really appreciate that.
That was really nice.
Yeah.
But like,
that's very sweet.
Let me finish up really quick. Like, I was gonna say, like, if you are gonna say something about Betty getting money, I felt like it was appropriate when she was in front of people's houses doing like actual physical, like, how like in my opinion, like disturbing the peace, harassment type stuff. You know, like. That's just my opinion.
I still, you know what? And I don't even blame the girls, the ones that were, doing this. Was it hurtful? Yeah, it was, because I'm like, man, if they really felt some type of way, why sit and smile in my fucking face and do this shit? You know what I'm saying? I guess I don't understand. But, it is.
Why don't people think they can approach you with something?
I don't know.
I don't know because I don't think they can use the excuse that they're scared because like they can't use the excuse that they're scared of you because when they step away from here, they seem to have a lot to say.
Oh yeah. But I mean, like I said, I've been open from the fucking jump. So I don't know. I mean, my inbox has always been open. I do
Yeah.
know that some people say I'm very intimidating, and I don't understand why. But you know, maybe that's
But if you're so intimidating, why are they so
why.
not afraid to talk all the things, all the shit things when they leave here?
I don't know, but you
Like,
know, there's a lot of people that I've noticed that will not. They don't want to come around or be in the chat because they're afraid that somebody else might be upset with them because they chatted in here.
that's
Like,
sad, dude. I
it's
hate
so
that.
fucking petty. But you know what? There's a lot of people that are, you know, and I noticed it. I'll be watching your chats. I'll be watching to see who's in there.
The only time
I've
I
heard
watch,
that.
only time I gatekeep a chat like that is when someone's being doxxed. I want to see who's cheering it on. That's the only time. Other than that,
And you know
fucking
what?
speak your opinions and fucking chat. That's what they're for.
And you know what? If a creator is telling you that you can't be in somebody else's chat, I understand if that person is bashing a person that you are like. I consider Queen Bee a friend, and if I'm in a chat and somebody's bashing her, you know, I'm not going to sit in that chat. But but nobody would ever tell me where I can and cannot go on this platform. I am an adult. I have
Exactly.
raised my children. I pay my own bills. I do what I want to do. Nobody's going to tell me who I can and cannot watch. You know,
No.
I mean, I
And if you,
understand if somebody's got a little bit of feelings. If, like I said, if somebody was bashing somebody in a chat and you were over there getting along with that and going, yeah, haha, yeah, you're funny, haha, that's funny what you said about
that's
her, you know,
different.
yeah, I can agree with that. But otherwise, no, you should not. If I'm in chatting with people, because there's lots of people that I like on this platform who are in people's chats, and I'm in there mostly for the chat more so than the content. You know what I mean?
Yeah. If
Yeah.
you
Well,
if
yeah,
you
and
give
that's
me
the
a
thing is,
choice,
you know what? There's a lot of people in the chats that, you know what I'm saying, that people really enjoy. Like they go into chats to
yeah.
chat with the subscribers that are in the
Right.
chats, you know? Wabi Sabi,
Right.
you're back up here, baby. I don't know if you can hear me or not, but you're back up here again.
Wabi?
It
Wabi
keeps saying
Sabi?
that it'll say devices disconnected and then it'll pop back up and it'll turn back on. I'm not sure what the heck's going on with
Shoot.
it, but I don't know. I've noticed the same ones screaming about, you know, cash cows and pay pigs and shit like this don't have problems with taking money from folks or tips from folks or, you know, other shit. I'm fucking over it. I know that. I'm over it. And I'm over the bullshit. If somebody has something they want to say, don't wait 2 fucking years to say it. If you don't like somebody or you have a problem with somebody, say the shit. Say it. Stand on it. Stop being scared. Stop being scary. This is the internet. If you don't like
Yeah,
something, say it.
exactly. So wait 3 years and
God damn, that's right. Don't wait 2 and 3 fucking years and hold it under your belt till you get mad and then want to fucking say I'm a tragedy pimp. I mean, no, let's say what you got to say.
Right.
If you're
Don't
upset
wait.
with something, say what you're upset about. Don't hold on to it for 3 fucking years and then get mad. And you know what I'm saying? So you got 5 things you're mad about and you're going to go rant the fuck off. You're going to use one petty ass thing to go the fuck off about 5 things you've been mad about for 3 years.
yeah,
Right.
that's the thing. They use something instead of like it's a way to shame. It's like an adjacent kind of monetization shaming by hashtag shaming. I think it sounds like it because you're talking to the algorithm, you're talking to the system. You know, really, you're not really. So it's a way to like what Cappy was saying. It's like it goes kind of hand in hand with like the monetization shaming. Like you shouldn't be making money on these hashtags of missing kids. You know, but you're just bringing awareness and you're talking about it. So you have to put their hashtag's name. Like I still don't
Well,
believe like
it seems kind of one-sided, and I will point this out because somebody came in and said, well, in her live stream, she announced that Savage called out T-Rev, which I mean, a lot of people called out T-Rev. Don't get me wrong, a lot of people did, and T-Rev deserved to be called out. But then again, you put on here, you know what I'm saying, that you basically plugged Chronicles of the Shady when you know damn well she's done some biased ass bullshit. You've sat and watched it, TPE, so you know. And I know you're listening and watching right now and you're upset and you're probably upset to come up again. I understand you probably don't want to come up here. But you're the one that made this video and wanted to have this conversation. So with all due respect, I would hope that you would click that link and come up here.
Did you see what Granny wrote? That like why now? Like why did she like do it for 3 years and why did it come out? Like what was the tipping point, you know, to make it kind of come out with this video now and wait 3 years.
The
like
timing of everything, in my opinion, is very suspect.
Right, with the divide in the community all of a sudden, and then now it's coming out. Yeah.
I guess my bigger thing is why are people comfortable with creators that say, I'm going to be watching XYZ's chat? Like,
Yeah.
I'm not okay with being monitored. I have a right,
Right.
to come and go wherever I want.
Ain't that what Betty's been bitching about this whole time? Yeah, Wabi Sabi, you'll probably have to try from your phone, baby. I don't know what's going on with if you're on the laptop, I'm not sure. But here, I want to bring this up real quick. Again, it says cash cow. How many times do I have to explain this? And I've explained this in comments. I've explained this prior to this video. I explained exactly why I put cash cow in here. Because Sebastian is currently the cash cow. He is the current cash cow. Yes, he is. And as long as people are using him and using his name to make fucking money, I'm going to continue to keep tagging cash cow.
Yeah, you're just like telling a story, so you're going to get the right people that want to come into your chat and, you know, listen to what you have to say. That's all it really is. It's you're telling a story. Like you went through each thing. You like, I put autistic because he's autistic. I put missing because he's fucking missing, you know.
Exactly. Missing. He's missing. He's autistic. We've heard that for the last 6 months. I mean, he's been dubbed autistic. That's what everybody says about. That's the first thing people say. He's autistic. I mean, he's been labeled autistic. I mean, like I said, I'm about done hearing that. His name is Sebastian Rogers. Why is it always he's autistic? He's autistic. He's autistic. Why? Why do we have to say that every single time?
Right.
And like to not hashtag the name.
And yes, I want people with that have autistic children or autistic family or anyone that has any kind of autism to be paying attention or to come in and speak on it and give me some pointers or help us to understand things better. You know, like I don't understand why it's an issue. Everything I tag, like I said, I stand on everything. Teenager, yes. Tragedy pimps, TikTok, grifters, liars, frauds, cash cow, Nina Glass, Tony. That's what all this. That's what my tags say.
And I do really appreciate all the time and effort that has gone into correcting misinformation and putting.
So my question is, how are we supposed to combat that and correct misinformation when we can't tag the people who are misinformation, who are putting it out, or, you know, tag the same shit? So I guess I'm not understanding what is the solution. What can we do what can we do that's going to make this right for Tragedy Pimps Exposed? That's why I said it would be a good conversation if she could join.
Can you hear me now?
I noticed that, and I would have stayed up there, but I noticed that Pearl came up and wanted to, you know, cause a bullshit and in a fucking argument, and I would continue to keep doing that on Green.
I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, we can hear you. I can hear
you.
Can you hear?
You can hear me now?
We hear you. Yay. Yes.
Oh, yay. Okay.
I was just rolling off the mouth. So you came in at the right time. We can hear you, love. Can you hear us still?
Oh, shoot.
Wabi.
That was close. Wabi Sabi.
Are you here?
Well, I just want to put out there real quick while we're waiting for Wabi Sabi.
Yeah.
You're not
I
the one.
I think maybe.
Oh, she's lagging.
I think you have a lag. Yeah, you have a lag.
I just want to finish real quick. You're not the one who
I've
came
got a
up with the
lag.
word
Maybe I
cash
can
cow.
fix that.
Go ahead. I muted her for right now because she's got a lag. Go ahead, baby.
You're not the one who came up with the word cash cow. It was MGL who said that Summer Wells was a cash cow. And that's how they all feel. That's how all the true tragedy pimps that we call tragedy pimps, I know everybody hates that word now, but that they're the ones that came up with that. They're the ones that think of these kids as cash cows, not you.
Right.
Thank you. Exactly.
And I mean, she kind of just opened something up without having a solution. You know what I mean? She addressed what she deems a problem, with zero conversation, even though that word's in the title, and zero solutions. So, I mean, if you're just, you know, if you're just bitching to bitch, just say that.
Well,
Right.
yeah. There's like no, like,
Exactly.
what is the solution? Don't hashtag. Don't like get
Right.
people to watch your fucking channel on YouTube. Like, I don't understand the purpose then. Like, why
See,
even do it? Yeah.
that's why I can't ignore the other things. Like, oh, I've been wanting to say this for months, and like how she hasn't been around, and it just happened to align with the same timeline as a falling out we had with a few other people. You know, maybe she's been on the fence and undecided, like she kind of wants to leave us and go with them or something. I don't know. It just makes it seem like that because magically, like I said, those people all escaped being called out.
Yeah, that was really rich. That, you know, and when I said, I asked her in her comments, you know, were they left out on purpose? Was it an accident? You know, oh, I didn't have time. Well, you had time to go back and find screenshots from 3 years ago. You didn't have time to go back 2 months.
Right.
You know,
See,
which
that's
one?
total bullshit. That's
Yeah.
total bullshit. And I hope she doesn't try to walk it back with a part 2 because, like, just stop.
Hold on, KB. Hold on. She did a $49.99 super sticker. Says this is awful and doesn't make sense to me. You have always been upfront and honest about your stance and intentions. Yeah, and I definitely feel like there's some alignment going on when certain people are being shouted out and certain people had, you know, some little fucking bullshit fits. Seeker gifted 10 memberships. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, love. I'm not sure what's going on with Wabi Sabi, but you're up here, babe, and your mic is unmuted. So if you can hear us, go ahead and
I forgot about the shout outs. That was another thing. Certain people that got shouted out too. It all makes sense. Like, don't gaslight. Please don't gaslight me. Please don't treat me like I'm an idiot. You know? Like, come on now.
Amy03 says, no matter what, Queen and Panel have helped protect families and been a place for people to get some truth out there. Absolutely. Wabi Sabi, let's say money and likes that you get really disturb Chronicles of the Shady and fans, and they will be angry that money was sent to you and beat him on their behalf. Watch and see. Oh, so she okay. I see what you I see what you're saying. She donated on their behalf.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, you know, I did. Are you able to hear me?
Funny. Yes, we can hear you, love.
Okay, I know I've got a lag, so I'm not sure how clear it's coming through, and I'm not going to be up here. I can hear you.
Okay.
I'm just not going to be up here very long because you can hear my voice change. I've got an autoimmune flare going on right now, so my voice won't hold out for very long. But yeah, I just wanted to kind of clarify the COTS thing that I sent this morning.
Yeah, love. I just got onto it.
Okay. Yeah, I was like, you know, I wake up snarky. I go to sleep snarky. It's what I do.
I missed whatever happened this morning. I don't know where you guys were this morning, but seems like I missed out.
I love your comments, Wabi Sabi.
Yes, they're great.
Yeah, the thing is that I'm extremely introverted. So it takes me a long time to hop anywhere, and I'm really nervous right now, but I'm extremely passionate about communications. It's my profession. And when it's the subject of conversation, I will speak up and I will speak out. I've got a lot of resources when it comes to all different kinds of communications, from news, federal communications, and also electronic communications. And it's an important subject. We're not, like I said last night on Nonsenses, we're not in the cookie decorating community. It's not that we can just throw or not throw hashtags out there that don't have a strong importance. I'm sorry, my mouth is dry too. I'm going to get a drink here.
It's okay. I appreciate you coming up. Thank you for, I know with anxiety it's hard, and so I really appreciate you taking
Yeah.
up here.
Well, thank you. But I was saying that there's a, if I think TPE is coming from a good place in part, because I do believe that she has I think her heart hurts from some of this, but I do believe that there were targets in her message. I noticed certain people that were not put in there. I've also noticed where she's been chatting. So, and they have been people that have not accepted like you, or have accepted and maybe thrown Queen out from time to time. They've not always accepted nonsense. And I have been here with nonsense from the very beginning. So I've watched the ebb and flow of who's okay and who's not. So, but if TPE is serious about what she's doing and she doesn't know where she should go or where she belongs, I think she belongs right where she is. But because this is true crime topics that she puts out there as a communicator, it needs to be taken seriously. She can't expect just one side to do better. She also needs to do better. I said last night on Nonsense Channel that, look, if we're looking at hostages that have been released after more than 20 years for simply wanting to communicate the truth. If they can go through that to spread the truth under horrific circumstances, then TPE and other clip channels can take a couple hours out of their week and do just crash guided studies about good communications online, what's important to get your messages out there, algorithms, demographic habits, and take them, because it is going to hit your heart. This isn't an easy subject. And they can really do a good job. Like I said, TP, I do think she's serious. You see her content, and it's not just snarky caught stuff, that like to little pick at people and follow people based on who her best friend content creators are, So I think TPE can continue to be great for the community. But if she's going to deliver these kind of messages and highlight this topic, I think she needs to learn that she has to blur her line. She has to be willing to blur it and not have hard lines. And that can be learned through a quick study things, how to separate yourself from your feelings sometimes, to deliver good messages and to not be hurt by them.
I agree.
I agree.
I'm
feel
going
like
to
there's a
go
lot.
and I'm going to hop down into the chat because, like I said, my voice, when I'm in a flare, it only lasts so long, and my lungs only last so long. So
I'm sorry.
I love you guys. I'm so glad to be part of this community, and
we're so glad to have you.
Yeah.
You all do well.
Your words today, Wabi. Those were, you spoke wise words.
Hope you feel better, Wabi.
Yeah. I enjoy Wabi Sabi's snarky comments in the comment section and in the tabs. She comes up with some good ones.
She does. She comes up with some zingers.
There's a lot of times I laugh at her comments because they're really good.
I agree with her, but I also I do feel like it is very cherry picked and selective, like her outrage.
Right. And that's what I think. Like, if she wasn't meaning to be divisive, then your delivery was shit. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You know,
if
like
it
that.
wasn't intended to be that way, yeah.
I mean, I don't know a nicer way to say it. And to walk it back, and then in your comments, you referred to the creators that you featured in your premiere as assholes. Oh, I
Yeah.
like these creators. I like them so much. I'm just gonna call them assholes. What?
Yeah.
Come on,
Kind of weird.
Hold on. Michelle says, oh my God, I'm glad you brought this up. I got called out for being in Queen's channel. Dude said, go back to the hate channel. Yeah, that's another thing too. It's a common misconception that we're just some horrible ass fucking hate channel.
Right.
And I'm real fucking sick of that too. People want us to talk about protecting their brand. Okay, well, you know what? I'm done. I'm about to start protecting my fucking brand if that's how we're going to go about this, because I'm fucking sick of that. Sick of folks talking shit. I'm sick of folks saying, oh, we got a hate channel. We're a hate channel because you get called the fuck out on your bullshit. That's not a hate channel. Bracket, you're up here with us. What you got to add,
Hey,
baby?
what's up, buddy? Nothing. I was just gonna say is because I heard you guys talking about the autism stuff, and I don't.
Yeah, and I think that's a good. You said you have autism. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I have
So
it.
where do you stand with all this then? Where do you stand with?
I personally I don't like.
Can I ask you your age really quick though? What is your age?
35.
Okay, you sound really young. That's awesome. Okay.
No, he's an adult. Happy.
He said Granny knows him. Okay.
Oh, okay. I apologize. I so apologize.
Yeah.
You sound young.
Well,
Sorry.
because I waited for a minute to bring him up because Wabi was having such bad feedback. I didn't want to bring him up in here as well at the same time. I didn't, you know what I'm saying? So,
yeah,
I mean, I think we're all definitely assholes. I will say that. I think we're all assholes.
We all can be.
You know.
And we all have one too. You know.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It was kind of shitty of her to say that, say it like that, you know. But I mean, I think we all do. Seeker gifted 10 memberships. Thank you so much, love. I appreciate that. And is it Sensory gifted a membership as well? I'm sorry, I don't mean to not catch them as they come in. I apologize, you guys.
Yeah.
Go ahead, baby. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you're good. You're good. But yeah, there's different forms of. There's like high functioning, and then there's nonverbal, and then there's it's like stages, you know what I mean? And there's if you go to a they get you evaluated, they help you with like puzzles and stuff, like they diagnose you and stuff like that. I was diagnosed a few years ago, and they said that I had it, which was not a shocker because my little brother has it too. So it's like, you know, like I'm capable of doing things, but mostly gaming and like real life stuff is hard for me to do, you know, like
So I got a question. Do you do better online, or do you do better like face to face talking to people? Like do you feel more comfortable online speaking to people or in face to face?
Like if it's around like say like a family member, I'm really cool. But if it's like by myself, I get really like nervous and I don't want to be around people.
Gotcha.
Like,
okay.
I would have to really know them to be okay with it, or I get like, you know, I'll shut down and stuff like that. And I have a community because I play video games with my friends. We don't call it like, you know.
Well, you don't call each other. You don't say, "Hey, my name's Bracket. I have autism," or "I have autism. My name's Bracket." You don't say that every time you meet somebody.
No,
do you?
not every time. Not every time. But
do you say it a lot? I mean, do you introduce
no,
yourself
not really.
that way?
I say it on my gaming channel because, you know, it's like I wanted to get out there that, you know,
right, but that's part of your thing. I get that, but I'm just saying, like, as far as like when you introduce yourself to people, do you say,
no,
I'm autistic, I'm a Bracket? You know, like, do you do that or
no?
Okay.
Because that's kind of like I feel like that they're trying to use that if they have it. They're trying to, you know, get some kind of feedback from it. You know, like get some. Oh, okay. Well, you're autistic. You know, we'll you know, we'll be nice to you or something. You know, I don't know the exact word I'm trying to use, but
like have more sympathy for you. You mean?
Yeah. I'd rather just be me. If the question comes up, I'll be like, yeah, I have it. You know, not a big deal.
Yeah.
But I have a community that we call it superpowers. Like we have people that are deaf in my group. We have people that are not, and we don't like the words that some people use, like calling it with autism, because they're making fun of it, and I don't like that stuff. And what I've seen a lot of people do on YouTube is talk about these diagnoses that people are randomly giving people, and it's wrong. You're not a doctor. Let them get, you're making up stuff just because they're stupid or something. It's not nice.
Yeah, a lot of people do that. I see a lot of people try to diagnose folks on here, and they don't know shit about what they're talking about. What bothered me was every single time they went to go talk about Sebastian, every single time Sebastian Rogers has autism. He's Sebastian Rogers. He's an autistic 15-year-old. Every single time.
Yeah, I mean, like you should
every
only
time.
have to say it once, and they should know.
It just kind of bothers me. I feel like people are using that as a label. Lots of self-diagnosing going on online. Yeah, there is a lot of that too. It's odd.
Yeah. Like Granny knows me. See, she knows me. If she wants to come up, listen. There was a time that I was in a community, and they were picking on me the whole time, and I didn't even know it. They were making fun of me. I was giving them money to support my friend that's I thought was a friend. They bashed me, and then after I left, they attacked me for a while. They finally left me alone. The only person that really stood up for me was like Granny, because I was on a panel with her when I told people, yeah, I did things because I wanted to have friends, because I didn't have any friends. You know what I mean?
And that's one of the main things they said about Sebastian. Sebastian wanted friends. He yearned to have friends. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
he really
I used to give all of my money to this creator to show him that I didn't want him to leave YouTube. I was there for him, but
wanted to
then
show
also,
love and show support.
yeah, and then all of a
him to be
sudden
your friend.
I got chewed out, spit out, like I was like thrown out like yesterday's garbage.
Oh man, I'm
That's
sorry.
terrible. Sorry, man.
It's
sorry
okay,
that
because
happened
you
to
know what? Because here's the thing, you ready? Here's what I've learned. Like from my first channel, I did everything wrong. Now I have this channel, I'm doing everything
But
right.
you have to learn as you go, though. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
exactly.
I will say that. Shady Spot, you're up here with us. Can you hear us? Okay.
Yeah, as someone on the spectrum, who's autistic, I think I can weigh in on something here.
Oh, nice. Okay, yeah, because Brackett is up here with us as well, and you know what? I really appreciate both of y'all.
Yeah. So what's Granny's watching doing on Friday? Does she like In-N-Out Burger? Do they have In-N-Out Burger where she lives? I would love to take her out. I would love to take her out to Olive Garden. Apparently Olive Garden is too.
Oh wait! No, Chili's is the place I heard.
Chili's? Does Jess like Chili's? I mean, I keep saying.
Oh, we go by Granny's watching over here, but I don't know. Chili's is what I heard is the place to go.
Are you trying to take her out on a date or something? What's going on, buddy?
Yeah, I was just saying.
Back ribs.
What's going on? I mean, I'll take an In-N-Out burger.
Go ahead, baby. I'm sorry.
I'm playing. Sorry.
Nana's loves that my youngest son is autistic. And you know what? I love that, there's, she said, girl, no.
Well, I think that like my daughter's on the spectrum, and I think that it could be important to announce that he's autistic, like for the boots on the ground people, for maybe the people that could possibly be approaching him if they find him. But for YouTube creators, like to oh, she's hashtagging autistic child. That's where I'm like, what are you saying? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know if I can't remember if Tragedy Pimps Exposed said that or not, but I've heard people say like, oh, you're, disrespecting this case with not specifically talking about you, but just bringing up he's autistic. Like, we shouldn't disrespect any case. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's just kind of weird.
Yeah, and but the weird thing that I've been noticing too is like, you know, a lot of the YouTubers, they say that they care about, you know, people with like they say because I don't like the R word that people were using all the time, you know, or the
Right.
you know, like the short bus comments, you know, the people with the helmets, you know, stuff like that. But I was around a few people that used to say it all the time, and I would go up on panel, can you please not say that? They still do it, or they still did it, or they'll call me privately. They're like, because you know, some of them were my friends, so I had them on Facebook, and they're like, why is this R word trying smoking a cigarette? I'm still a grown up. I could do whatever I want to do. You know, I mean, it's just there's different things that I'm not good at that some people are. And like mostly I know mostly about sports and video games because those are my interests, you know?
Right.
But what people don't
Well,
understand is even that you support me, I support you. But if I don't go to your channel, it doesn't mean that I don't support you. It's just something that I'm not into. Like I've been
yeah,
following
and
you
that's
for a
okay
while,
too. You
Queen.
know, I mean that's okay too. Back to Sebastian though, with the thing, he really enjoyed video games. So if somebody were to message you when you were younger, think back to when you were 14 and 15.
Mm-hmm.
And I know today's society is a lot different than
Yeah.
what we grew up with. Um, here, ladies for justice, you're up here with me, baby. Can you hear me? Okay.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. Give me 1 second. I'm going to finish my thought here, but I didn't want to leave you. I didn't want you to think I was ignoring you back here.
Oh no, you're fine.
Okay. So yeah, with the gaming things, Sebastian loved games, online games and games. You know, he enjoyed games. Like that was one of his things. He was
Yeah.
really into games, social media, and being on the game. It's so much different now than it ever was before with the way they can communicate on there.
Yep.
Hi, JP. Have a good day, baby. I didn't see you even jump down. I'm sorry. Thank you for letting me know back here. So yeah, as far as like gaming goes, he was really into gaming. Now, if someone were to message you and say, "Hey, I have a game. I have a game I wanted to give you," you know, or somebody that you had been talking to, would you trust to go outside and get? Where's your address? Where do you live? Oh, I live such and such.
Oh no, because my family, they were like super protective of me over that. They're like, hey, don't if you
Let's
wanted
say
to.
there's parents that don't know to be protective over things like that. You know, like Sebastian's. I mean, you know, Seth worked 12 to 14 hours when he would go to work, and Sebastian would be at home by himself. Not saying that he couldn't, because at 15, I mean, you can be home. I mean, I know there's people who think that he can't, you know, be home by himself because he's got autism, but that's not how that works.
No, I mean,
but I do feel like, you know, because they said he would be outside talking to the neighbors and stuff, waiting on his dad to get home.
Yeah.
Well, I feel like
I get it.
More trusting.
Yeah.
And that is very similar
us.
to, like, think about what Johnny was just speaking of when he got up here. He was very trusting of people.
Yeah, that's our main thing is we trust everybody.
Right.
And that could be also a routine for him. He knew exactly what time his dad was coming home, so he would go outside to meet him. My son used to do that.
Mm-hmm. I used to do that with my dad.
Mm-hmm. So that may not be unusual for Sebastian, you know, personally.
Yeah, and all I could think was, you know, him being so trusting. What if somebody said, "Hey, I have a game for you. You know, just
that
come
could have
outside. What's
happened
your
too.
address?" And you know, I mean, he most definitely could have been
absolutely
lured out. You know, I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
because every time that I got, because when I was younger, I used to get told that people were going to give me a video game. My dad would be like, he would say, Johnny, don't do that. Don't give it out. It's probably someone just scamming you. Don't do it. You know.
Right.
And then if I want the game, my dad would used to take me to go get the game. You know. But the one thing I can tell you with people with autism, they're gullible to almost anything. It's not because we're stupid; it's because we're just really trusting in people. Like,
Agreed, Johnny. I agree with you. My son is 28, and twice now we've tried to put him in an apartment to be what they consider independent, and he really
Oh, we lost you, baby.
He was harassed.
Uh-oh.
Oh, you got a lag.
Oh,
Yeah, you didn't pause
is
your
that better?
YouTube.
Oh, somebody's trying to call me. That's why.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I was gonna say you got a call coming in. Oh, well, well then she got a
Well,
call
there's
coming
that.
in. Nothing like a sidebar, huh? She'll be back.
Oh,
Hopefully she'll
And-
pause her YouTube first.
And I don't think autistic people being trusting is because they're stupid. It's because they believe that people are supposed to be good people.
Exactly.
And yeah,
They believe everyone's a good. They believe everyone's
Right.
good, you know, good and good people.
Right.
That's the thing.
Right. That's
They
the way
believe
people should
everybody
be.
is like them, that I'm a good person, so I believe everybody that I
Right.
surround myself is
Oh,
good
sis,
person.
you're not a good person. No, I'm kidding. I've known you for a while.
Knock it off, Johnny.
I'm picking on you. Leave me alone.
I'm not the one to pick on. I'll make you cry every time.
Okay.
She's kidding.
Oh, I know she is.
No, I'm not. Johnny and I go way back.
Yeah, she's just old and cranky.
Yeah.
Stop it, Johnny.
But no, but what I was gonna say is, but that's the thing. Like, with people with autism, they tend to like believe everything. Like, I just the other day, I'll give you a prime example. Like I said, I was into like sports, right? One of my favorite hockey players left my team, and I don't know much about the AI stuff, and he was talking bad about my team and where I live and stuff like that. And I went to show my dad, and I was like, Dad, look, I thought this guy was nice. He's like, it's fake, it's in the AI. So all this high tech stuff can confuse the hell out of people that are on the lower levels, you know what I mean? Because it's like, this technology is like so getting so advanced, so it's very confusing especially for me. Like, it's not an easy thing to do by yourself. That's why I kind of try to lean on good people to give me the advice that I need. Like, is this fake, or should I give them this, or should I do this? It's not like I'm asking for appreciations or anything. It's just me trying to do the right thing, because there's so many nasty people and toxic stuff on YouTube. I just don't want to get caught up in bad shit.
Well, not only that, but it's not just YouTube. It's across all social media. It can be across gaming platforms.
Yeah.
Because you can experience that, like you just said, inside of your games. We know that Sebastian played games.
Yeah.
The gal that was found outside of Havre from Arizona, Alicia Navarro, she was autistic. She's autistic. Think about that. She left a note.
Yeah, it gets pretty crazy. And sometimes my escape is playing video games. And when people come into my chat and start trolling or being mean, I lose all sense of control over it, and I say some things because it's like that you're ruining my happy place, So that's what happened to me a couple times. After I left a group, they all came in and attacked my channel, like started being mean. So I have a mouth if I have to defend myself, but I don't like to, because I don't like to be that person. It's just crazy.
Yeah, people can be really like big jerks online. They really can, and you just gotta stay focused on how you deal with it. I think, everybody does.
And that's good that you're able to stand up for yourself, hon. And sorry about that, guys, earlier.
No, that's okay. I was gonna say you had a little bit of a lag, and then a phone call came in. So
yeah, what I was saying is I'm agreeing with Johnny that they are vulnerable because of their trusting nature. they think positive more than negative. They see the best in everyone. My son, and he had to get moved twice because one apartment ended up getting condemned, and then the next one got burglarized. They stole his wallet and all his IDs, and then managed to get to his Social Security through his bank account. So yeah,
Yep.
it's a rolling effect. And luckily, because I'm his legal guardian, I was able to intervene on his behalf, because he isn't, I'm going to say he's not even as independent as Johnny. He will have to live with someone
No, I
the
live
rest of
with
his
my
life.
family.
Yeah,
Do
Yeah,
you? Oh,
I
that's
live with my
great.
family. I have my own room. I like I have my daily chores that I have to. I have like a list of chores that I do, and then I just stay in my room and play my video games. And if I need something, I'll ask my dad for it, or if I, because I'm on YouTube, you know, I get paid, like kind of like what Queen does, but mine's just video games. And you know, I'll buy video games with my money that I earned. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because
That's great.
because my dad doesn't want to pay for those because they're expensive. You know what I mean? But
Right.
at least I'm doing something that I love, and I've always wanted to be a video game tester when I was a kid. Or get paid by playing video games. I'm living my dream, and I love every minute of it. Even if you get trolls, it's okay, because guess what? At least you're doing something right to get the trolls.
Oh, I just love your attitude.
Exactly. That's a positive way to think about it. And like, you're doing something right to get the trolls, and they're giving you traction and views.
Yeah.
At the same time.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad you got your parents there. Like I said, I'm his legal guardian because he can't. He is verbal. He does take care of his daily needs, but he constantly needs refocused. And we just had a current diagnosis of schizophrenia on top of that, so it makes it a real struggle for him. But I found a good place. It's an assisted living facility here in our area, and it's privately owned. And the lady and her daughter run it, and I couldn't be happier. I couldn't feel more secure that he's getting taken care of along with me.
You found a place that you can trust, and that's hard to do. And like,
Oh,
that's really
yes. Because,
Yeah,
you know,
and I mean, like,
unfortunately in our society, because of their income, they're put in that lower income areas. And I'm not biased towards that. I'm just stating that those areas are not crime free by any means. They're riddled. Every neighborhood you go into, the low income housing, even trying to get him into an apartment, they try to charge him double rent. I said, no, he's disabled. You can't do that.
right.
I mean, you have to advocate constantly.
Can I ask you a question? He's not on YouTube or anything, right?
No.
Okay, well, if I'm glad that he's not, because you know, here's the new thing that I'm getting targeted for. You ready? They say that that now, because I tell them, because they asked me the question, that if I get help from the government. No, now it's a big thing. Everyone's trying to say like, oh, he gets a check every month. We don't need to be giving them money or anything like that. You know, they once they find anything, like, because the last group that I was hanging out with, you know, they were kind of talking about the autism stuff, and I told them, and some people had the idea that, you know, they can get money from the government every month.
Well, it depends on the level of autism.
Yeah, exactly.
And the degree in
It's no one's
which, yeah.
business.
It's case by case. Nikki got his back when he was 3.5 and 19. Was it
Right.
1999? He got diagnosed, and that's when autism wasn't even a word. You barely heard it. And you're
Yeah,
a
and
little
here's the
older
thing.
than my son,
People
so
will
you know
dig
that.
into you. If you think they're friends, they will dig into you. Like, they were trying to see.
Oh, somebody's got fat.
Yeah, I hear it too.
Bad feedback.
Hold on, I'll mute real quick
Lady
so I know who it
Justice,
is.
you're gonna have to pause your YouTube, baby. You have to pause YouTube before you click the link.
Oh, there we go.
Well, I muted her.
Oh, and the other thing is too, it's like if you're your friends, I would say, you know what, keep all personal stuff up from like the autism and stuff like away from it, because you know, like I came up here because you were talking about it. That's how I came up on with the other ones, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But the problem is they label you, and then they think that they can use you as a, like, they called me a locale because I used to give them money all the time, and now that I don't, like
Well, you
I'm
live and learn, honey. That's it. That's all. You know, there people are gonna get mad when you stop giving them money. That's just all there is to it. Usually, you know what
yeah.
I'm saying? Especially the assholes. There's some people who, you know, they understand, but there's some that are just straight up assholes, and that's all there is to it.
Oh
You know?
yeah, and these money grab stuff, like, you know, these like fake funds, it's really bad because like every time I hear one or I see one, I used to want to be able to like help out with like five whatever I had. Now it's like I can't even trust anyone to that is really having a financial or some kind of situational like some kind of situation, because I can't give them money because you can't trust everybody,
Right.
and I feel like shit.
Well, I appreciate you coming up, honey. I really do. I'm gonna go ahead and get back to this video. Thank you for your input.
You're welcome. Bye.
Bye, honey.
Good to meet you.
Lady Justice, I'm not sure what happened with your phone, baby, but it had a really bad echo, and you know what I mean? It was really a bad echo. When you come up here, anybody, this is just for anybody in general. When you guys get a chance, before you click the StreamYard link, make sure you hit pause on your YouTube. Oh, and I'm only telling you this because you're leaving one app and going into another. So if you do not pause your YouTube, it's going to continue to play in the background. And then you go on to StreamYard, and you guys may not hear it, but we hear it. So, well, it's not the mute button, baby. It's you got to pause YouTube. So when you're watching YouTube, you have to hit the pause button and then you click the link. Once you hit the pause button, your YouTube is off. You can actually close the whole YouTube app out once you hit that StreamYard link. If you know how, you know, if you hit the bottom button on your phone and it brings up all the apps that you have open, you can actually hit that little square button, leave your StreamYard open, and then click and close the YouTube or any other apps that are open. But if you do not pause your YouTube before you click that StreamYard link, you're going to have feedback. That's just all there is to it. There's no getting around it. What's it like when you hit that link? Texas Bluebonnet, hit it real quick. Push pause and hit it. I won't bring you up on the screen, but push pause and hit it. You can see. I mean, I'll let y'all check it out. If you want to know what it's like backstage, click the link, and I won't bring you up.
I would love it if Bluebonnet came up.
Lady Justice, you're up here, baby, and I don't hear no feedback this time.
Awesome. That means I did it right.
Yes, ma'am. All you got to do is pause YouTube, because once you click the link and you go to StreamYard, you're going into another app. So you're leaving.
Yep, I saw that. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So otherwise, we get the feedback, and so you may not hear it, but we hear it.
Gotcha. Well, that's good learning for me.
Yes, that's well, and you know, people don't know until they do it. Oh, there we go. We got it again.
It can't be, because
You got something.
I definitely muted it.
You're supposed to close out and mute it, honey.
Well, maybe that's what I need to do, just close out of it totally. I normally don't use my phone.
Yeah, that's probably what's going on. You got something open.
Okay, let me fix that. My phone is a pain in the ass.
Oh, girl, it's all phones, I think.
It's slow as shit. All right, out of that. Okay, I just totally closed YouTube on the other thing. Yep.
It's still there. I'm not sure what's going on.
Well, I'm on my porch. Other than that, I'm surprised you don't hear the birds. I don't have
No,
any fans running.
I just hear myself. Hey, Texas Blue Bonnet, I see you back here, babe. I'm not going to bring you up on panel, but just so you know what's going on, so you know what it is. Now, I will tell you this much. Your camera is open, so you need to push the camera button, and that will turn your camera off. And then you just have the screen. There you go. So now it's just your avatars up here. So it just says Texas Blue Bonnet, and then it's got your avatar. Do you want me to pull you up with the screen over the top? There's a back chat back here. Can you see this? Oh, that's fucking cool. There you go. Yep. Hey. Okay, here. I have the screen up over it, so nobody will be able to see you but me. See how the screen's up like this? So nobody see it's up. The screen's up. Okay, so now you don't even have to speak. You don't have to say anything at all, but you're up on the panel with us right now. So if you wanted to, you can speak if you want to, but you don't have to. But I'm just showing you what it's like to be up on the panel. So you know what it's like. So now you're up on the panel with us. I'll give you a little, I'll show you. Don't say nothing, but you know what I mean? Just give you a little, I'll just show you real quick what it looks like. Okay, so you see you're in the bottom down here, way in the bottom, little bottom square. That's you. So you're up here with us, and that's kind of what it's like. So then now you see the back chat back here, and now you're removed. So you're no longer on panel. You're removed off of the panel. But you're still backstage. See what I mean?
You're safe.
How do you get on panel? You pause YouTube. You pause your YouTube. Right, we're having a whole show and tell. Sidebar, pause YouTube. Make sure you pause YouTube. And then click the StreamYard link. And it will bring you up here. So you're still up here, Blue Bonnet. I'm going to go ahead and kick you so you can go back in the chat. She said that was awesome. Now, when you feel like you have the courage to say something, you know what I mean? Come up and say what you need to say, girl. Oh, I muted for you. It's okay. She said I tried to mute. I got you. I muted for you. It's all good. Some people are so fucking nervous and so scared to come up on a panel, though. That's the whole reason I even made this channel, you guys. I made this channel because, and it's really kind of a funny story, but Critical K had 17.5K people, right? That's a lot of fucking people. And we were in a little group coming from Michael Long, which that's how I met that girl, because she was a mod for The Glare and I was a mod for Critical K. So she knew a lot more than I did because she had been around a lot longer. So she her and Cappy showed me the ropes, like on a lot of the stuff when she came around. But at first she was with The Glare and we were with K. So it was a lot different back then. Anyhow, though, I made this channel because it was they all had bigger channels and people weren't comfortable. So we had a small little channel with maybe 200 the good old days, with maybe 200 subscribers, if that. We didn't have very many people at all, and we didn't want a huge channel because people get intimidated and they don't want to come up and talk, and they, you know what I mean? They get really intimidated by bigger channels. So I got extremely upset and I said, The Glare kept trying to plug my channel, and I got pissed because I said I didn't want it plugged. I didn't want it shared. I didn't want a big channel. We wanted to keep it smaller because people were not comfortable going up on panels on bigger channels, So we wanted to keep our channel small, and it was a channel where everyone could go, even if you were fighting with someone or you didn't get along or you guys, whatever. It was a channel that was an open panel where anybody was allowed. If you didn't like somebody, you need to mute them and try to figure it out. You know what I'm saying? Or be an adult. Things have changed. I do feel like things have changed a little bit, but they will change with people coming and going. Nobody stays forever on YouTube. There's people that I feel like they do. Like, I feel like I've been here forever, but I've only been here a couple years. But anyhow, that girl was one of the only one of the only mods of The Glare that would not plug my channel. She respected that I did not want it shared out, and she knew that I did not want to have a huge channel. So, she was one of the only ones of his mods that didn't share my channel and that didn't plug it.
Bitch, I didn't even respect that shit. I put you on my community tab. You're like, take it down. Take it down. Like, why do you want me to take it down? Like, you're gonna grow anyways. It's the inevitable.
Take it down.
I'm like, bitch, it's gonna grow no matter what. Like, it's the inevitable. Like, just face it. It's gonna be fine. Like,
I do.
people liked it over here. So I was like, we should have more people here. Like, this be fun. Like, this is cool. You're like, it's not cool. Take it down. I'm like, all right. You win.
Yeah, I remember. I mean, it's the good old days. The good old days.
I was like,
we talk about cock in the vault.
Oh, Lord Jesus.
I feel like
Where's
every
the
time you
holy
crack
water?
the fucking vault, it causes more of an argument or more a big
I
ass.
know, even when we're laughing, it like, because there'll be other details in said vault clips, and then we'll be like, oh, fuck. And then it'll start like an argument. It has every time we've done it, dude. Like,
Look,
just needs
Lippy,
to
she
stay
said, I
shut.
remember when you had like 900 subs. Yeah, girl, I remember when my channel was really small. Like I said, I had like 200 subscribers, and I was cool. I was good with that. I was like, hey, we got all of our people over here. We're good to go.
We're coming up on our 4-year anniversary of meeting each other. I think August 28th was the beginning of the case.
Yeah.
4 years.
And my birthday was like 4 days later.
Yep. Yes, ma'am. Like, it feels like 50 years, but it's only 4.
Yeah, it does. It does feel like a long ass time, man. And you know what? I have to say thank you, Cappy, because you have taught me so much, and you have been here for me, and you have never fucking wavered. You have never snaked me. You have never done any bullshit behind my fucking back. You know, I want to tell you thank you. I love you, and I really appreciate you being such a good person to me.
Samesies, bitch. Like, you've always stayed the same and very consistent, and always been a really good friend to me. And like, anytime you ever got like irritated with me, you never fucking ran and made sneak disses publicly or fucking went live or any of that fucking bullshit. Like, sorry for making background noise, but like, that's I don't know, that to me is like a thing. Like, that's a big thing in these online friendships I have. Like, when you've gone live about me, or not you, but like just you in general, people in general, like, if you've been friends with me and you say shit publicly, like,
if you
bringing our disagreement to the surface, it's like, God, what the fuck?
Like, and you go straight to publicly making comments, doing lives, talking shit. Yeah, that's a fucking problem.
Like, we've never gone public first, either one of us. That's never fucking happened.
I never will. I never will. I never would.
It's fucking crazy. I don't know. I just don't get it. But I love you.
I publicly wouldn't have said shit about that girl had she not made her little snide ass fucking comment she made.
That would have stayed
legit under the impression forever. I considered her one of my good friends.
I took that comment extremely personal, and I probably shouldn't, but I'm sure you took it way harder, because that really hurt my feelings. That kind of don't fit in here anymore. Like, what the hell?
I don't feel like you fit in. Are you kidding me right now? What the fuck?
I kind of don't get, like, there's just, it's not a lot of people. It's just like a few that are in this, like, acting like we've changed, or maybe I don't know. I feel like they've changed.
Yeah, sometimes and I feel like people come and people go. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's just how it is. But there's certain ones that, like I said, I considered to be a close friend.
Some people want to put their personal struggles on other people, though. You know,
I've seen that too. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not necessarily you, but they think it is you.
Well, not only that, there's a lot of people for some fucking reason believe that I run YouTube, and I fucking do not. People are adults; they can handle their own shit. I don't have to handle everybody's shit.
You don't? Well, why in the hell am I here? I thought you were going to guide me through life. No, I'm just kidding.
I mean, fuck.
I thought you were going to be my protector, and no.
Me too. I'm just kidding. I don't know. So hot in my house. I hope you guys can hear my fan.
Hold on, I got this video back up because I got these fucking timestamps linked in this fucker.
Oh, we got more to hear, huh?
Yeah, I got timestamps linked in this whole thing where she said she wanted to have a panel right here. She said she wanted to have a panel.
Or you guys could just stop tagging Sebastian at least. out with that I am now extremely disappointed in. And maybe there's a way we can just talk it out. Maybe there's a way we can do better. I really do think we can do better. And I hope no one's mad at me. These are just my feelings and how I've been feeling for a few months at least, if not longer. And I'm not sure where to go from here. A conversation, a panel, or...
I mean, either probably would have been nice. Had I known this video was going to be made, I would have definitely, most definitely, again, spoke with you about it. And like I said, this is a lot to read. I can't keep up with this. We need to have a conversation. That conversation never took place, though. We never had the chance or the opportunity to speak on it. And like I said, if you were my friend, like you say you were, you would have came to me and said, hey, why is there a reason why you're hashtagging cash cow? And I could have easily told you, just like I've already said. I've explained this over and over. You know, I mean, I've explained it twice now that I know of for sure on a panel of why I use the cash cow hashtag. But this is where she had said she wanted to do the panel or whatever. That was the link. That was the timestamp for that one. But right here, 1049 and 2512, I tag cash cow because Sebastian Rogers is currently the true crime and Kramas cash cow, just as Quentin Simon was before that, and Summer Wells was the cash cow before that. If that was the question you had, why not ask me when you reached out prior to making this video? Then I said 1121. Yes, something did happen, which is why it was put behind the paywall. I keep an open panel. The conversation sometimes doesn't always go as planned. As for keeping an open panel, it is tough. Have you ever been on a panel or ran a panel or an open one at that? I cannot control what people say or do. Then she showed the same photo twice, in this one 5824.
Strange.
She showed this picture twice as if I had done this more than once or had this. So I said, I'm hoping that'll be corrected because
I may have already gone over that one. My bad. And all the tagging.
So she did say, my bad. She may have already went over this one. No, you definitely went over this one. And I guess maybe it's because I took it personal. Maybe that's why. But again, let me go ahead and finish off with this one. So I said, you showed the same photo as if I had done this more than one stream about Audrey and put it behind a paywall, but I'm sure you'll correct that. And I said at 1602, while Shady has done a few good videos, she has also done some shit ones and has made up lies as well. So I highly disagree. And I did call her a fucking trash bag bitch, but I deleted that because I thought it was rude and I didn't want to bring her into the shit between me and Shady because it really has nothing to do with TPE. And so I didn't want to, you know what I'm saying? So I went back and erased that little part there because I didn't feel it was appropriate.
That's I'm very proud of you for doing that, but I felt like it was just fine.
Yeah. Well, fuck that bitch anyways. Anyhow, this is one right here. This is a big one right here. This is a major one right here for me. This one pissed me right the fuck off. Because it says, yes, I went on for days and days about Andrew and Hunter scamming the community because they had gone on with this for days and days, caught lying, scamming, and exploiting for days and days and days to get money from the community, all while Allie lay dying in the hospital. Those details were left out, though, for some reason. Not sure why, but
it went on for weeks, and it went on for weeks and weeks, and you did it for a series of days. You could have went on longer and longer and longer, but you cut it off at a certain point. When she passed away, you cut it off. Mostly.
It upsets me a lot.
Here, this one right here. This one right here is
well, so many all in a row, and it was sad. And Summer Wells is tagged as well. And that upsets me. It upsets me a lot.
Why does it? Why does it upset you a lot? It's pertaining to Summer Wells. Hunter was with Summer the day she went missing. They're grifting off of Summer Wells and her family. They are grifting out of the Summer Wells community. Why would I not tag her?
Yeah, because none of those people would have been relevant without Summer Wells going missing.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Why would I not tag her? This has everything to do with her, her family, and her case. Are you kidding me? I don't get it. I said, yes, Summer Wells' name is tagged because Andrew and his son Hunter were lying and trying to scam the Summer Wells community, which you were a part of calling out that disgusting behavior. So if this upsets you, why wait a year to say something? I don't understand that. Where's her comment at? Because I went and liked it. Here's your comment. So I said, honestly, I would have I honestly wouldn't even bother explaining everything. It's pretty obvious to me that there is a bias of some kind here, being that there is a whole lot of people that have been left out of this. She then writes this, it was a buildup for me. I am perfectly okay to disagree with things, which, right. Then I get this left right here, this long comment here.
Oh, Jesus. That's a lot to say.
Yeah, why not jump up on the panel and say what you have to say? If you have comments that are, and then it still goes on to this. It still goes on to this second comment here at Queen B. Here's the next one.
Yeah, she didn't want to be divisive or anything, though. You know, like, I'm sorry, but I would never, like, don't call me a friend if you're going to do stuff like this. Like, that's not cool.
Well, yeah. And I mean, when you come to me and you write a huge thing, which I mean, I guess that is, and lies, money, and manipulation. Andrew exploits Hunter and blames him for the scam. That's exactly what happened. They were blaming each other for the fucking scam. That's what was going on. And they were both trying to scam money. Hunter had said, Andrew had told Hunter how to get money from his subscribers on the internet. And you know damn well he did, because you helped call that out. Just Samantha, you're up here, baby. What's up?
What up, guys? I came to hang out. Last time I had feedback. Am I okay?
You sound good.
And you were calling that out, Queen Bee.
Yep, sure was.
That they were trying to scam everybody.
I was tagged with. I just wanted to go over the parts that I was tagged with in that video.
Yeah.
There was, you know what I'm saying? Any part where she went over, like I said, I just wanted to go over the couple times where I was mentioned. And so because there was she didn't ask me, and I didn't really have time to explain it. So I just went ahead and did it right there in the comment section, so anybody can see for themselves or go over it for themselves. Yes.
I take major issue with her calling you out with Betty and Dolly and all them, though. Like, she's putting you in their category, like, and nonsense.
Yeah,
and
nonsense. She's the one that came up with the blip boards. She's the one who came up with all that. Clue didn't. She handed it over to Clue when she got busy with family.
Right.
I honestly feel like she just kind of threw them in there to make you not seem so singled out, though. Like, she really didn't cover them that much.
I know she put Forgotten Whispers in there, me in there, Nonsense in there, Dutch in there. When there could have been a whole lot of motherfuckers put in there. A whole lot.
A whole lot.
See, my thoughts are the list of the people or the channels. It's not true crime. That's like, it's crama. It is true crime of a smidgen of the facts when the story breaks, and then it's nothing but drama. Look, it's 2 years later. You still have people talking about Summer Wells every single day. There is no new facts. Like, if you want true crime, I feel like that there really is true crime. That's definitely like a different area where they do no drama at all. They talk about the facts, maybe put up a little bit of theories and their own speculation, and then they leave it at that. They're not like putting up divorce papers or having Bobby Binoculars on, going people in town to town. Like, that's completely separate, I feel like.
Right.
Bobby Binoculars is not a real person, right? You just made that up, right?
No, she is. One of the neighbors.
Yeah, that's the nickname they gave to the nosy neighbor. Bobby Binoculars.
Yeah.
Keep up, Kathy.
I missed that one. That's a good one.
That's the going forwards of the nosy neighbors. They're going to be called Bobby Binoculars.
Oh, there you go. That's a good one. I like it.
And this was probably already said, but like, as far as when it comes to talking about like Seth, the dad, is he the father, but he's steamrolled the majority of the drama. How can we not talk about it? Some of the things he said about his son, I found so disgusting. Queen gives us an open panel, and if I have the opportunity to click the link and say what I feel about him, then I will gladly do it. You know, can't hold Queen responsible for my views or what I say.
That's where most of the drama came from with Seth.
It's just clicky shit. I really feel like it feels disingenuous. It feels, like I said, cherry picked and clicky. It just does. Like, sorry.
Well, I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm not changing shit I'm doing over here. So
good. You haven't changed. You've always been the same. Why should you? Why should you fucking change? You've been the same since day one, unlike others. So
I stand by everything I've said about Seth.
Me too.
Me too.
Can you all hear me now?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. A little bit of breathing treatment.
I was
Maybe my vocal cords. Yeah, maybe my vocal cords will hold up. I just kind of had one more thing simply because, well, Quinn, I've sent you proof of this, what happened to my family last year. My brother was murdered.
I don't share things like that unless,
No, but I did want you to see proof that I wasn't just, trying to be one of the in crowd. It's not a fun crowd to be in. But he was murdered by his wife last year. And luckily, I'd been in the community long enough to know what the tragedy pimps do. And I am in a place where spousal murder is prolific. And I did not want this to be another one of those cases. Because they have no problem coming out to where I am. And so immediately when it happened, now he was a missing person too. And he was an at risk because he had West Nile virus, and it had, gone into his brain and spine and given him, another thing that comes up with these flares is brain fog, so I may forget words, but anyway, somebody will give me that word, but you know what I mean, when your brain and spinal fluid get infected. So anyway, he was in a coma for a long time with West Nile virus. And when he finally got better and came out of it, he had to relearn everything. And he did. The only thing that stayed permanently affected was his gait. And he had to use a cane. But he was disabled enough that he could not return to work. So when my sister-in-law called in that he was missing, they immediately labeled him at risk. Because normally they wouldn't send out search teams, but because of his condition, they automatically started pinging his phone. And within 20 hours, they located him. And anyway, at that point, he was still alive. It went through some other things. She'd shot him twice, once in the face, one in the back of the head. So she had taken him up to this remote mountain area and left him there for more than 24 hours. And it was a time of year when hypothermia also hit him. And he lay there alive, just slowly bleeding out for that long. I was able to get to his bedside. I was closer than the rest of my family. And we're extremely tight. And I'm sorry, maybe this is too much sharing. I just want people to understand where I'm coming from with this. I'm not just talking because I understand communications. I'm talking because I'm a victim. My family are victims of everything that my sister-in-law did. In fact, I have each of my family members, because of what she's been doing, my father and my siblings and I all have lifetime no contact orders, even though she is in prison now. It took a long time. It didn't take a long time, actually. The process actually worked very quickly. One, because she's stupid. And two, because my nephew turned her in. And three, because I worked with our state Bureau of Investigation to do staged calls. And which was hard because I had to pretend to kind of be on her side, knowing what she had done. But there's that. This is what it is, and this is just in the past year. And like I said, I immediately went, because I have been in this arena and seen what they do and how they get these news things, knowing that, and and I learned this from JLR, is that, they're on tickers. They have alerts that media can get when something happens like this. So I immediately contacted our Bureau of Investigation and the DA and had a gag order put out so that this could not be released to the news. And I had done that within 12 hours of them finding him and starting to report on things. So they were only able to get one article out. And then the gag orders has stayed. So, if there's going to be a cherry on top of any of this cesspool that is true crime, it's what I've learned by watching the shit that others do. And I will tell you what, if there is one thing I could say to TPE and anybody else that feels like people should not tag a name, if I hadn't been on top of it, if I didn't have the knowledge that I have, if I hadn't seen the things in this community that I have, or in the true crime, true in quotations, I wouldn't have known to step so quickly. So not very many people know this stuff. But if I didn't know all that, I by damn would want every person calling out the BS, tagging my brother's name, my family's name, my father's name. It doesn't matter. Anybody that they might look up and try to, interview my dad, who's 89 and lives alone. And he was scared. He was terrified because my sister-in-law was out for a while. Yeah, you're damn right. I want people to hashtag it. And you know who I want? I don't care if there's drama included. You know why? Because it's about personality as well. I'm not going to go back to channels that bore the hell out of me. What's going to get me to your channel and keep me going to your channel is your personality as it's reporting. Queen and Nonsense have a certain thing about them. This is why they maintain their followers for so long. And it's because of their delivery. I've never heard them bash Seth for one thing. Does their tone change? Are they frustrated? Do they have angry words? Yes. And that's given. But they have never said horrible, filthy things about him. That's bashing. To say that they are bashing somebody when bashing is what Betty is doing to the Proudfoots and the Bowersocks doesn't even compare. Nothing. Using Seth's behaviors and words against him isn't even in the same realm. And how it can be staged as that just makes me sick. But like I said, as a victim, and I'm going to have to cut this short again, but as a victim, yeah, I want somebody, and I want somebody with a personality that people are going to go back to, especially like Nonsense. If it was going to have to be chronicled, and she was saving it in one of her playlists, you're damn right I want people to see that. And I want to see her delivery because she's relatable. She's not phony. She can cuss like I want to cuss, but I can't in the courtroom. It allows me to hear that somebody else feels my emotion that I can't get out. And I know that other people are going to get the truth in that too. If there is one thing that I can say to Queen and Nonsense and Duchess and other people that are commentary channels covering the true crime bullshit, there's one piece of advice. It is, if you're going to tag somebody, make that your priority. This is the communications part too. Make that the very beginning thing that you talk about. Immediately make that the very beginning thing that you talk about before you start on any drama. If somebody else comes up on panel and wants to talk about something else, shut them down. It's your panel. Shut them down and say, this is priority. I will bring you back up when the time comes, if it's somebody that's going to sway anywhere. And then if somebody doesn't want to hear the drama surrounding anything else, lead off. segue into what you're going to talk about now. Now we're going to go into talking about bullshit that they're doing. You know, not that the bullshit isn't up front either, but you know what I'm saying. Now we're going to allow other people to have a say in this, but I want to tell you up front, this is the topic. Talk about it, segue. That way people can leave. And the people that have a complaint about it don't have anything to complain about anymore or make you feel like shit because maybe you're doing it wrong. You're not.
Well, we usually do, and that's why I don't feel like shit. I'm gonna
Yeah.
continue to keep doing, because when I pop on here, I usually start off with what we're gonna talk about, and then we have a sidebar or someone
Right.
comes up and talks about something else, or it segues into something else. Which, like I said, with an open panel, I can't help who comes up and what they speak on and what they speak about. You know, and that's part of having an open panel, an
Yeah.
open channel. I like it like that. If people don't like it, I understand that, and you know, this is kind of what comes of it. But is there a better solution as to what could be done? I mean, what?
Yeah, and there's going to be slip ups. You know, you may occasionally, maybe something happened 5 minutes before you came on, and you get a little bit sidetracked and want to correct something. That's going to happen, and people are going to have to forgive that. But if the majority of what you do, and I've noticed that you do this, I've noticed nonsense. I've only recently been watching Duchess because I didn't know until this, but
Right.
I've noticed that you guys do put it up front. You first say, first off, this is what we want to talk about, and then we'll go into other discussions. And hopefully, and you don't have any control over them, the people in the chat respect that. And then also, like I said, if they don't respect it, they shouldn't be up there. You know, they can get down till you're done with your main topic, and then they have an opportunity to leave. But I guarantee you, I'm not going to go in and keep visiting a place that's boring as hell. Doesn't use any personality.
And
Doesn't
you know,
laugh.
that's the thing too is I don't want to. I'm not somebody that comes on here and wants to see the same thing and the same opinions on everything. I'm just not. I don't
Nope.
want to watch people agree on everything and everything's the same and come back and do the same thing every day. And I'm not. I don't like that. I like to change it up. I like to hear different things. I like to hear different experiences and from different people. And you had some powerful words today. Michelle said, "Thank you for sharing your story. Your words are powerful. Much love to you and your family." And I, you know,
thank you.
We would have never known that about you, and for that, I'm grateful that you came up here and was open and expressive.
I appreciate you giving me so much time because it's extremely hard. I am going through a lot of counseling because I refuse to grieve.
Oh, baby.
But it's coming out a little bit at a time. The PTSD is a tough thing to get through, and we're working on it hard. But I'm afraid. I'm terrified of grieving. But I'm getting there.
That's all.
But I want people to know that when I talk, like I said, I'm a snarky bitch. There's no two ways about it. It's what I am. You know, I'm a writer. I'm a communicator. Everything communications is my field, and I've had to grow with that. It all started on paper more than 30 years ago.
And see, some people have,
and it moved into electronics. So I do know what I'm talking about, but also I know on the victim side how it feels to be part of that. And I am so glad I learned what to do. And I wouldn't have known this stuff had it not been for channels like yours, had it not been for the clip channels. That's why they're so important. But they have to be willing to grow themselves also so that they can stay important and relevant and do what's best for families. Because I can't watch full streams. Betty triggers the hell out of me when she covers anybody that has to do with a spouse doing something to somebody else. But I want to stay on top of stuff because I am interested. But by then, don't make me watch her. So clip channels, don't make Queen. If you see somebody that is really egregious in what they're doing when hashtagging, call them out. But if it's a personal beef, get over it. Get over it. Because we, the victims, need people like this.
Queen, what was the poll? Because I have never even looked to care to see what was hashtagged.
I thought it was already. I thought we already ended it.
Yeah, I missed it. That's why I was asking, because I don't even think people care about hashtags us subs.
Yeah, let's see here. Do you pay attention to the hashtag? Somebody's got feedback really bad.
Oh no, I hope it's not me.
I'm gonna mute you for a sec just to see if it's you. Maybe it would say no. I think it might be what? No, maybe it's me. I still hear it and everybody's muted.
I hear it too.
Just Samantha's unmuted. So it was her. It is you, just Samantha. You were.
God dang it. It's me?
Yep.
I paused and my tabs are closed.
Oh, Wabi Sabi left. I wanted to say I'm sorry about all that. I just didn't want to interrupt her.
Oh, I think maybe she thought it might have been her.
Yeah, I hope she comes back because I just wanted to say I'm sorry for what she's gone through. And
it's just Samantha popped down too. But anyhow, she said, "What's the poll?" So let's see. I'll go do this real fast. Do you pay attention to hashtags? 16% said yes, and 84% said no out of almost 2,000 votes.
You know what? I still think that our mission, everything that we've done that has happened out here, Wabi Sabi just confirmed that she learned something from the awareness that we've brought because of the other crap that surrounds these cases, right? She learned from seeing other families go through and learned a way to protect her family so it couldn't be exploited. That's pretty neat in my book.
You know, and that's, like I said, I was trying to decide whether I should be vulnerable or not, because it's hard. There's some really strong topics surrounding this that I would like to see people hit on too, so that other people can avoid tragedies. Something I'm willing to talk about with a career.
Nana's Love. I don't know if you know who she is, Wabi Sabi. Nana's Love is Quentin Simon's grandma. She's the one that she was the one that was you know.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, I felt so much for you. My heart just hurt.
Yeah, she's in the chat. She said, when I heard about Sebastian Rogers and the tragedy pimps, I was trauma triggered. And she said she's still in therapy as well. And she knows she has an open invite up here if she ever wants to, you know, say something. I just don't, I don't want her to ever put herself in a position to, you know, be attacked like she was before. And so, I talked to her privately. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And Nana's Love, I just, you know, from one family to another, I hurt for you, honestly.
Yeah.
It was still kind of new for me. That was the first experience. And I was, and it was before my brother, but I will tell you, it just shoot my heart up. And I don't care what demographic you're in. I don't care. The Bettys of this world are just lousy. And everybody needs to be protected from her type. Everybody. Even before tragedy strikes. Praying to God that it doesn't. Because, like I said, had I not known, had I not seen what I'd seen with Quentin Simon, and I know that, you know, a 50-year-old male is not going to get the same type of thing, but I do live in an area where they've been hounding victims' families out here. And it was another one of those spousal murders. And it just, I was scared and I was going to do what I could. And it is possible to do things, but I wouldn't have known had I not known nonsense as long as I did. Had I not already been listening to Queen for so long. And them highlighting these things, like I said, clip channels are important, but they only last so long and you only get so much. They don't cover all the context of that conversation or what the tragedy pimp is done. Trauma vulture. I hate the word pimp in anything dealing with victims. I think they're trauma vultures. They will swoop down and they're carnivorous and they will eat the heart out of everybody if
That
given a
was really
chance.
well said. That was really well said. I'm really tired of the term tragedy pimp. I liked it at first, but it's been like overused and watered down because people just call people tragedy pimps when they're mad at them now.
And it doesn't fit what they're doing. They're not pimping out these people. They are. They're consuming them from the inside out.
It's a very good word, choice of word.
But yeah, my heart's with Quentin's family. It's just like I said, it can hit anybody. My family is so not prepared for this. I've got a huge, huge family, and I mean they've all lived, most of them, to ripe ages, and we've had very little bad incidences. If they are, it's a car wreck, but never anything like this. And one thing I kept hearing at my brother's service was, this doesn't happen in our family. This kind of thing doesn't come to family like ours. We're extremely tight knit, and we've all been very protected. That, I mean, it's like my dad he's one of 16 children. So, we've got 500 people at our reunions. It's huge. And to say that we've really not been affected like this by any of this is just amazing. That it hasn't happened. But nobody's known how to handle it because growing up, we were, unfortunately, it's fortunate my parents wanted to shield us from this stuff. But growing up and having it slam you in the face, not knowing that people did this kind of thing was really tough. But like I said, I've learned a lot through these guys. I've learned a lot through listening to certain panels. Granny's watching even. I'll tell you what, she may not be everybody's cup of tea. And I will not even judge her on anything that happened before I started listening to her. Because none of that has anything to do with me. It doesn't have anything to do with me anyway. If I don't like what her behavior has been from start of me watching to now, and it's okay, then I'm not going to go back. I'm going to say Granny's watching is the Granny's watching that I know from 2020 until now. And she wasn't even back at that point, but I wasn't watching her then either. And from there until now, I haven't seen her doing this stuff. She's had a few blips because people keep bringing up the past. But give her a chance. Because one thing that she has too is interaction and a personality that I feel could gently deliver some things with a little sass. And I'm good. I like that. But I think that if you're going to tell others to do better, please do better yourself and learn from those that have been part of this.
Well, I just feel like you can't really call things out when you're doing the exact same thing like this here.
Right.
Kylie Rodney, Ryan Upchurch, Tragedy Pimps, you're tagging a victim right here.
No, you're right. And that's the thing is, yeah.
I like Tragedy Pimps Exposed. I still like her. I still, you know what I mean? I'm still going to talk to her. You know what I'm saying? She's allowed to feel how she feels. Do I think it's some bullshit? Yeah, it is what it is. I think there's an underlying message in that. Yeah, I do. We've been live almost 3 hours now. She's been sent the link and the live stream, and it's almost 1 o'clock in the afternoon here. So I know she knows, and I know she knows about this live stream, and she's had ample opportunity to click that link. I directly sent this live stream to her, and I directly sent her a StreamYard link. She's the one who started this conversation, wanted to have this conversation, and even put in her video that she wanted to do a panel.
Okay, well, here's
open this whole time. So I feel like if there was something she really wanted to speak on, she would have been up here to speak on it.
Well, she also kind of made like passive aggressive comments about how she doesn't have time to have hours go through or have hours long live streams. So,
but that's why people like Nonsense and Queen and others are so important. And she has, like I says, if she's got to take this seriously, but not wear it hard. Like I said, it's not the cookie decorating where you can joke about things. This is a serious topic. It's not pretty. But if you're going to seriously be part of it and you want people to take it as seriously as you believe they should, and you're actually one of the essentials in communication, soften that line, or you're not going to be of any use for very long. And I will tell you, TPE has so much going for her, where her highlights and clips and even her streams are. I don't want to see her turn away because she doesn't know where to go. There's people out there that can help you learn where to go. Like I said, there's a lot of quick studies that can teach you how to soften that line and let people tell the truth. Learn where to separate yourself from these other ones that bother you. Don't wear what their channel is doing. It doesn't reflect on you. So let them be. If it's egregious and it's disgusting and shocking and horrifying, call them out. If it's just something that bothers you a bit because competition or because your fan pages are telling you that it should bother you, or they're saying over and over, Savage, that it's bothering them, then maybe you shouldn't be in a serious arena.
Well, I've seen her. I haven't seen her much around here in the last couple months, so I kind of knew that something was up or whatever, like since the fallout over Christmas and over the holidays and stuff with our other friends. But I've seen her frequent other chats. You know what I mean? So I don't think she's going anywhere. I think that this is kind of like her way of letting Queen know, like she said, it had been months and like that I just don't fuck with the way you're doing things over there anymore. And
But
like,
see,
I don't know, she kind of acted like we changed, but this has been the same over here consistently.
Right. Again, it's her. It's with her. She's changed. It ain't nothing I've changed. It ain't nothing I've done.
Right.
It's within her. You know what I'm saying? That's something she's, you know what I'm saying, has to figure out. And that's fine. But
she has so much growth.
I do feel like it was a little shifty of her to write me 5 books, you know what I'm saying, when she could have easily said, hey, some stuff's bothering me. If you got a chance to, if you've been writing this for months, like you know what I'm saying? Like you could have came to me months ago and said, hey, I'm upset that you and Andrew, you know, 5 days in a row when he was exploiting that, because she can't. That's the thing. Well, I explained everything in this video. Like I said, if you wanted to end a friendship, okay, say that. But that's not what she said. Like I said,
it shows deliberate nitpicking. It shows that she's been following you to find problems. If it's been going that long. I mean, if it's only been like a month that it's been bothering and she's had a hard time
it's about
learning, knowing how to approach you.
That issue. Stop waiting fucking months and years.
Yes.
To say something. I mean, stop fucking getting mad about something from 2 years ago and then wanting to bring it up now because it's irrelevant.
Right.
Hashtags.
And it makes people
you're really gonna say some hashtags, so you wanted to call this out, and then not only that, put Duchess in it, Forgotten Whispers. What the hell?
Yeah.
I mean, what I feel like she should have done was make it 2 separate videos, or do the fucking the shit people, the shit bags that we know are shit bags on YouTube, and then did us girls after that with, oh, I'm upset because you're hashtagging certain things.
That's the part that made me so angry, was because you were lumped in with them, and that was so unfair. And I think TPE knew that. And TPE, honestly, here, listen, please, just open yourself up. And if you are serious about what you do, and I think you should be because you are good, when you're not targeting people, do what you do and don't worry about what the others do. If it doesn't work for you, you just don't do it. But there are people that need people like this out here, the ones that you called out.
Well, and
not the biggies.
Where's Laura? She supported Laura, but Laura's got dead kids on candles. Are you kidding me? When she found out, see, Laura's calling CPS on creators. You know what I'm saying? At one point in time, she supported Laura. She was in Laura's chats. You know what I'm saying? But you learned what it was. You seen what she did. You see what she's about, and you no longer are part of her chats.
Yeah. And like it says,
but she's one of the ones that should have definitely been in that video.
If I'm willing to open myself up, especially, like I says, I had a hard time. And see, now you're talking about something and you're not going to shut me up, damn it. But I had a hard time. I mean, I peeked around the bushes. Queens, you scared the shit out of me. I wanted to come in here for so long. And I was like, and there was no reason for it. It's just my insecurities or just my, anxiety and my introvert. Like I says, I'm so introverted but if you're talking about something I'm passionate about, you don't shut me up. But, it's people can read people, give them credit. I knew right away what Laura was all about, and I've never watched her stuff from the very beginning when I started on YouTube. She wasn't all that back then, and she's gotten worse over time because now she doesn't even talk about true crime. But she's nothing. I won't even bother with her. But like I says, if TPE wants to say and end her stream about all of this and conflating you guys with people like Betty. And she wants to end by saying, let's do better, people. She said, let's. Okay, here's your challenge. Do better, TPE, because you're good.
Yeah,
and I think
better.
if you open up, you're going to just get better.
Yeah, she should do better. I don't know, like the tone of her voice through the whole video too was just so, I don't know, like off-putting and like condescending and very passive aggressive and just really.
I felt like I
don't know.
was being lectured and admonished.
Yeah, I'm really over like that righteous fucking like high horse.
Yeah. Well, and that's where the separation comes in. You're going to lose people. You can't do that when part of your important audience really likes certain creators you're calling out. And you're calling them out for things that really are not that big of a deal in the grand scheme of this community, but they are a huge deal to real life communities and families and victims. If it's a YouTube small community gripe of yours, don't do that. Separate yourself mentally and learn that there is value in that, whether your personal emotions are driving what you're saying or not.
Was the live, am I good, Queen? Do I still have feedback?
You're good, baby, go.
Was the live only about the hashtags? Because like I said before, I don't even think subs pay attention. So, I mean, nobody really cares
There was
about
some
hashtags.
talk about like monetizing true crime a little bit.
It was about the titles too.
That's where I'm going with this, because the clickbait titles, when you got shovels and dirt and insinuating that a body could have been found when it wasn't, is so much more disgusting and
It's
important.
gross.
That is the first thing that you see. You can't not see the title, the picture, the advertisement. That is like way more important, I think, than little hashtags that nobody pays attention to.
Right.
I don't know.
Bobby
there was
Sabi,
like
I'm glad you came up here. My prayers are with you and your family.
Thank you. I appreciate it, but I
wanted to say
stepped
that.
out
I didn't want to
again.
interrupt you earlier.
I thought about it for a little while. Like I said, I took a breathing treatment, so my lungs are better, but my vocal cords are a mess.
I hope Tragedy Vulture catches on.
Yeah,
I will always credit you too, because like I really am sick and tired of Tragedy Pimp. It's like been watered
this is
down.
a topic where I just felt like it was worth being vulnerable about this. Like I said,
We appreciate that.
It's so new to our family, and going through the trial. Well, we didn't have a trial because we settled, she took a plea deal, but she'll be in there for the rest of her life. But I mean, I had to get through all of that, and like I said, it's something that it's really hard to be vulnerable about right now because I'm working on so much myself. But when it comes to, like I said, the idea of hashtags may be small to some, but it's a big deal to families and victims. And I don't want anybody to just, I didn't want to come up here and say what I know about communications at a professional level without qualifying it based on what I know on a personal level. So that's it. I'll shut up. And but thank you. Keep
But
doing
Wasabi,
what
what
you're
you're
doing.
going through now and you're sharing with us, which is like, I'm so grateful. Can you imagine if you didn't know and just put yourself in those shoes that you came on YouTube and there was your family's name splattered all over and they're contacting your neighbors and trying to find out can you
Yeah.
imagine like what that would be like for you if
And
it
6
was the
years ago,
opposite?
6 years ago, I wouldn't have. If I hadn't come into this community, I mean, I never did YouTube before. Coming in, I was here before Nonsense started her channel, but as soon as she started up, I was in on that subject with her. So, and then I started saying others and branching out, kind of exploring. But had this happened 6 years ago, I wouldn't have known. I would never have known. And because, well, I don't know. Because of my job and what we have to do, qualifications and training, security training and how to handle terrorists and stuff. I probably would have been able to put some things in effect, but no, I wouldn't have known about how to handle YouTube trauma vultures. I wouldn't have been able to. I wouldn't have been mentally capable of handling it. But because I learned what I learned, I had those faculties about me. And the biggest thing was, by damn, I'm going to protect my dad. Yeah. Because he's torn. And at that time, he couldn't think straight. He's old, he doesn't know about it. So when I see these people going after old people, it makes me sick. I mean, I could have ripped into Betty if I'd have been standing there. I probably would have. I don't know. I would have done something not so nice to get her away from Terry Bowersox. Let me just say that. To protect
the way
him.
she did him was ridiculous.
And it makes me mad. So mad. People can laugh at it, but until you're part of that unwanted group, you don't understand.
How would you feel if she ran up on you like that?
Honestly, I honestly, okay. If I were Terry Bowersox in that position and she had run up on me behind me, I will tell you that given the rules and laws about personal safe and safety and coming up to your property, considering that your car is your property and that's part of your rights, Betty wouldn't be reporting today, honestly. She would not have. Had she gotten out of her car and approached me with something in her hands like that, yelling, she would not be running away from these very well-deserved TPOs.
What would have happened if that would have been the wrong car and the wrong person, and that she could have become a statistic?
It would have been Betty that would become the statistic. Anybody in that vehicle that she did that to would not be held responsible for their actions.
The way she approached that car.
And I would not have been responsible for what I did.
I think people are gonna react differently. But I mean, just to, like, as you know, what you've went through, say, you know what I mean? If she
I was on edge. I didn't know. I mean, because my sister-in-law got the gun from somewhere. I didn't know at that point because Sebastian still hasn't been found. If my brother hadn't been found by then and I didn't know who had done something to him, and all of a sudden somebody's running up to my car, yelling and screaming with something in their hands, I would have done whatever necessary action I felt I needed. And at a certain time, You know, if they had come up to me and my brother hadn't been found yet, it's likely that they would have been a statistic. It's like 99.9% likely.
Now, I want to be fair, and I'm sure somebody would probably point this out if we don't do this. But can I ask you a question, Wabi Sabi? Can I ask you, how would you feel about people talking about the case? And I don't want to talk about the case. I'm not asking to do that. I'm just saying, how would you feel as a victim's family coming onto YouTube, people talking about the case, not like the Bettys and those, but people like us who just discuss the cases and what could have happened and blah, blah, blah. But we do put out the information. We don't put out misinformation. As a victim's family, how does that make you feel?
If it's accurate, I absolutely have no problem with it, honestly.
Okay.
I don't. The ones that put out that inaccurate and speculate on who would have done what and, you know, no, I would do everything I could to shut them down, honestly. But no, if I just happened upon, let me think of somebody. I actually don't go very far. But say if I stumbled across like Silver's on the scene, I would do everything to shut them down. They are stalking and they are misreporting, period. And they are keying people up that could do horrible things. But I would do anything to stop them. If it was just like if I stumbled upon Queen's panel, I don't think it would bother me. I'm not that thin-skinned. And I actually would probably listen. And then if they were doing something, reporting something wrong, if I felt like if I got that sensation, by the way, like Nonsense talks about it, and the facts, because she's very fact-driven. And she doesn't have an open panel. So she's able to just speak about that alone. I would have appreciated it a lot. If I needed that word to get out, I would have really appreciated it. If there was something I couldn't do, I would know to click off. But if I saw them doing something shady, yeah, I would do what I could to make sure they put a stop to it, or hope that others would inform them that they're full of shit. Which is where Queen comes in, which is where, you know, others come in. The duchesses of the world, you know, and the nonsenses of the world come in. So like it or not, you guys are important.
And I just want to put that out there that this channel and Nonsense's channel and Duchess's channel and channels like all of these care about what the victims' families think. And that's why it's so important to put out what the misinformation is and what the facts are. And that's why we care what Wabi Sabi has to say as a victim's family. We care what she has to say, what her feelings are. And that's the difference between this channel and the other good channels, between them and the what we call tragedy pimps or tragedy vultures. That's the difference. Betty could care less what the feelings of this family is. She don't care.
No, she does
Dolly
not.
don't care.
She's
None of
not
them
capable of it.
No, they don't care.
Betty
If you came on
emotionally
here and I was
terrorizes
talking about your
families.
family, if I was on here talking about your family and you came on here and you said, hey, I really would appreciate you not talking about it. I don't want it out there, blah, blah, blah. I would stop.
Yeah.
But that's the difference. People on these channels, we have consciences, we have morals, whereas the people that we were grouped in with, and I'm saying we because I'm always on the panel, but I wasn't in there, but the things that we're grouped in with, that they don't have morals, they don't have conscience. Nothing like this bothers them.
If I went up and asked Betty, I would appreciate you not talking about this, you know, and Monkey's mom experienced this. What Betty would do was immediately shut me down, and she would start lambasting me, asking me, why don't you want me to talk about this? Well, it's my channel. I am the Betty Bullhorn. Do you know who you're saying this to? And then she would proceed to talk about it even more, just to hurt me while I'm down. even more because it thrills her.
And then she would shame you and
then
say
I
that
don't know
you
why
don't
people
want
don't see
things
that.
found.
It's so obvious. It boggles my mind how people go along with that and can't see it. But that's where I am jaded, I guess, because, I think a certain way, I feel a certain way. And when I apply that to also being part of this family of victims and my professional role, I don't understand things like this. But that's also where the professional role comes in about clear communications, plain language. Let people hashtag this stuff if they're not doing something wrong. And if you're getting money for it, so what? I don't care. I mean, seriously, it's somebody that's going to give money freely to QB, and I do. And there's a reason for that, to nonsense, and I do. And there's a reason for that. But you two are about the only ones I do. And there's a reason for that. But if they're going to come out and communicate it, why are you looking at what's in their pockets? Is it somebody that I guarantee you, I didn't withhold. I didn't put money. Yeah, I don't have a little bank that has names on it, and take it from like my here's my donation money to somebody and go pay the lawnmower guy with the donation money jar. So now that person doesn't have it. No, I do it when I want, freely when I want. And I'm not going to do it at the expense of somebody else. If I wanted, if TPE was monetized and I felt like I needed to say something that I wanted to, get up there for, or because I felt like I wanted to donate or do a super chat or whatever, I would. And then I might be in Queen's panel an hour later and do the same thing I planned on anyway. Not that I plan on it, but I'm not going to take it out of one clip channel fund and put it in a creator fund. I don't have it that way. And I don't think most people work it that way either. So it's taking nothing out of anybody else's pocket. I don't give it to any other people reporting on Betty for a reason. And part of it is, I hate to tell you, if you're watching how many views and super chats that Queen is getting, and you're bringing it out so other people will stop doing it and start thinking your thoughts and start punishing her or trying to punish her by getting people to stop sending them. Guess what? You now pissed me off because you watched somebody else's pockets. And I will likely never super chat you, even if I came to like you, because that's the kind of person you are. So now where you could have won me over, you've just distanced me because now I know you showed me who you were. That's what's important to you, is knocking someone down because you're jealous. And I don't want to say jealous, just because you're that kind of person. You've lost my interest. So now, that super chat that I might have given you, now I might consider giving it to the person that you just put down out of spite because I'm that kind of bitch. But otherwise I wouldn't. But all right, guys, I'm gonna head out of here. I'm sorry if I just yammered on too much.
Well, thank you.
I thought about this before and I try not to be.
Well, I appreciate you coming up and sharing with us. Thank you.
Yeah, you guys all have a good afternoon.
Yes, I appreciate your vulnerability and thank you for sharing with us.
Thank you.
Keep your
And I like
comments coming. We love them.
I love.
Thank you,
I also have to, tell Cappy that I love the new face. Her
you like
gay
the
angry nun.
Angry nun?
Your gay angry nun face.
Gay angry nun face.
Your angry, yeah.
I made that just for today.
Oh, good, because I really, really liked it and thought it would
I headed over to PixArt before I hit the StreamYard link. It was
Okay.
custom made.
All right. Well, we'll catch up later.
All right. Have a
Thank
good
you
day,
so much, Wabi
Bobby.
Sabi. Have a good day, love.
Take care.
Thank you.
And I do want to make this
Chico.
very clear. It's not so much that I'm bothered by anybody's opinion. It's the way that it was when it's the way that the whole situation went about. You know what I'm saying? Maybe some people don't understand that, but it's okay. It is what it is. They don't have to. But when I consider you somebody that is a friend, you're a mod for me. I'm a mod for you. You're in my Discord. We're cool. You know what I'm saying? And then you come out with that, especially if you could have, you know what I'm saying? I don't mind being put in any video at all, but keep it 100. You know what I'm saying? Tribal Gal said, Queen Bee, we're still looking for my sister since 1984. It's been the hardest road I've ever traveled, knowing who did it, but no closure till we bring her home. I'm so sorry.
I'm so sorry. And to be lumped in with those people, that's what bothered me. You know, calling people out is one thing, but to be lumped in with those kind of people, that's where it bothered me.
Yeah, because I mean, if we're gonna go down that road, I got a whole list there's several others that can be lumped right on in there.
Yeah, that was some bullshit.
Right. And
Yeah,
forgetting some of the people, yeah.
Yeah, especially when she went on to talk about like the community that reported on Summer Wells, like some of the key people she left out.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
Like it was really funny to me. Like just saying, like when she put that Kraken Cases super chat screenshot up that I talked about, like you could see some of the people in the chat that she was leaving out. And I was just like, oh my God, really? Like there was nothing like, cause she spoke specifically on something I speak a lot on about ownership over these missing children, talking about them like they belong to you. She's our sister. She's our baby. We love her. Fuck her parents kind of shit.
Yeah,
even the people that are kind to her parents that like, oh, I had permission from, you know, Dawn and Candace to do Summer's Day and all this. We love her and she's our baby and all this. It's weird as fuck to me. And like, it's some kind of like toxic attachment in my opinion. And she was kind of speaking on that. Like, she's not your baby. She's not your little sister. She's a missing child of another family.
Well, yeah, because Prayer Garden says that channel is Summer Wells' channel, and it's not. It's Prayer Garden's channel. Those
right,
super
it's
chats
fucking
go on
weird,
Prayer
right?
Garden's account. Those super, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's not Summer's account. It's, you know,
no, weirdo.
It never has been. You know, no matter how many fucking angel bodies you put her face on, it's never going to be her channel.
But a lot of people that were involved in the Summer's Day thing, and like people can get mad at me about my opinion, are just like, they're toxic on a different level. Like, oh, and what have you done to help? That kind of comeback when confronted, like, tells me all I need to know. And I'm just like, whatever, dude. But you know,
So you mean
all
to tell me
those
that
ladies made it out of being called out somehow. So there's that.
There was no video about a group of people who go to Ben Hill and investigate whether or not you can really hear the scream that Jody Brown claimed that she heard. A group of YouTubers going and playing detective. No videos about that, though, is there?
No, there's nothing wrong with that. That's because they care about Summer. Yeah,
And
okay.
We've talked to Chris and Katie, and my heart hurts for them. But I don't love Sebastian. I don't know him, you know. But I do care. I do pray for him, you know. But I'm not going to sit here and say, oh, I love him. When he's found, I'm not going to travel to Tennessee to see him. I'm going to be excited. I'm going to be very happy for his family and for Sebastian when he's found. But I'm not going to travel to Tennessee to say, oh, welcome home. You know, that'd be weird. You know, I just,
weird.
You need to have a little bit of an emotional detachment from these cases. I think if you're saying that you love these kids and you're their aunties and uncles and all that, you need to step away a little bit. You're getting way too attached to these kids. I mean, my heart hurts for these people, and my heart hurts for all of them. I feel really bad. This is every mother's nightmare, you know.
Good Egg articulated what I'm trying to say very well. She said, Summer's Day was bizarre and unnecessary and inappropriate. Its sole purpose was for self-gratification of the people who attended it. Really, really not normal. Yeah, exactly. But none of that was called out. It was all fucking normal. And see, like, what tells me is that her opinions align with mine is what she said about that comment in the super chat to Cracking Cases. But she's very friendly with a lot of people that say those exact things. So yeah, it's just kind of strange. Kind of strange.
I mean, how would you feel if you had a missing kid and some stranger was like, "Oh, I love your kid"? You know, it's like, wait a minute, how do you love my kid? You don't even know him. You know,
Well, the thing is that the parents are desperate and laser focused usually on finding their kid, and they don't even have time to worry about that shit.
Right.
But like the outside looking in, like, whoa, what the fuck? It's weird. It is
I
almost
was
as strange as
telling
going
Queen.
people hunting. I agree, Good Egg.
But I came across just this quick video about this nonverbal 17-year-old boy. His mom and his brother just woke up and he was gone. He was nowhere to be seen. He just was supposed to be in his bed sleeping, normal morning, wake up. And I don't know how long of a period he was gone for. It was only a quick video. But they found him 200 miles away at a Walmart. The family put up flyers. They put up like flyers on social media and on Facebook that he was missing, nonverbal. So he doesn't even speak, and somehow he managed to get 200 miles away. Now imagine if Betty got a hold of that case. She would have been blaming the mother, the parents, the brother, anybody she could have instantly.
Oh yeah.
Hey, I just want to hop up, and Cappy, I hopped up because of something you said, and I agree. You know, I think different cases, like we all live our lives, right? We all have a history, we have family members,
Right.
professions, all those things. So different cases do hit us differently. Like Wabi was saying, like, you know, if it's a spouse on spouse, you know, it's more of a trigger for her. You know, uh, Gannon's case touched me deeply because that was my profession. I sat there with parents just like his parents that just prayed over him to make it, you know, at 1 pound, you know, and 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 I had a sister that passed away, and she was special needs and she was nonverbal, and she wasn't supposed to live past the age of 10, and she died at the age of 43. And you know, she escaped, crawled out of her window at age 13 a couple times, where my dad had to like bolt the windows down, and then it becomes like unsafe. What if there's a fire? You know, all the things. We had a neighbor that called CPS on us because they didn't see her playing in the front yard. They didn't think she went outside. Well, she was in the backyard with us.
Oh Jesus, really?
Yeah, the CPS came in and they laughed. And you know what? My dad, he didn't even get mad at the neighbor, because he was like, you know, well, I mean, if they were concerned, you know, he said, I wish they'd have come over and talked to us. You know, we didn't even know them. You know, we didn't even know who they were. You know, they were just, you know, a Betty. And, you know, he said, but, you know, what if we weren't good people? You know, what if we weren't? You know, so I mean, we never held any grudges. I mean, it was fine. You know, but, so I think there's just different cases that we touch. But I just wanted to hop up here real quick. And I've heard this now mentioned over a little period of time, and this is just me, not Queen, not anybody else. This is just me. I know that I have said some things and I've addressed some things with Seth, about Seth, but it's everything that he's done on this YouTube platform that has exploited his own son, and that has hurt his son's mother, a woman that he once loved, and enough to create a child. And I'm not taking back one word. If and everybody has the right to not like me or think badly of me. I really don't care. That's your opinion. I think Tragedy Pimps Exposed can have her opinion. It was just the lumping in of, well, and here's Queen again, and then here's Forgotten Whispers, and then here's Dolly, and then here's Duchess. I was like, what in the world? But it, I'm just not gonna. I, I'm just not. I'm not going to change. I'm not. I'm not going to change me. I mean, she can have her opinion, and I've heard it out, and I can listen to other opinions, and I can either, and maybe I could modify some things. I don't know, but where I sit right now, I stand on every word that I said, every single word, because if you can sit in a chat and have somebody send money in support of a woman that has called your son defective, that has said that your ex-wife murmured him, that because she's a veteran and she doesn't have a pickle bag, that he's in packages left all over the states. And then the last one is his pig farm. Now, I can have an opinion about you. And just like Queen said, and just like I've said from jump, you can be a piece of shit person and have a missing kid. You can be a piece of shit person and have cancer. You can be a piece of shit person and have the worst tragedy befall on you or your family. And you can either do better or not.
Right.
I don't know Seth from before February. I don't. I've seen things, I've read things that gross me out. But from what he's done on YouTube, I'm not part of any army or none of that bullshit. If I ever meet Sebastian and look, I can look him in the eye with a clear conscience and go, I didn't co-sign none of that bullshit. So that's just where I stand. And if you don't have to stand with me, that's fine.
Right.
Not everybody's gonna like everybody, and that's okay.
I just don't get the problem though, Ro. Like, listen, like we don't fucking make a habit out of dragging parents. But
Well,
like
I mean,
we called out the Wells on the fuck shit that they pulled with like the prank call, the N word. Like somebody spoke about this, and I forget who it was. They were saying like, well, we didn't do it with the Wells. Well, we did though. Like we didn't drag them like that, like as being implied, but we did call them out for the N word or for being drunk on panels or for like doing that stupid prank call or any other fuck shit they were in that was fucking exploitative or counterproductive to their case. Like, hey, don't do that. Don't fuck around. You know what I mean?
And I think we've all followed creators.
And you know what, though? They weren't ready for the internet, and the internet wasn't ready for them.
Oh,
That's
no, they were not.
Yep.
You know?
And you're talking about they were already broken people.
Oh,
Just like
very,
you can be a piece of shit and have a missing child. They were already two broken people with a missing child.
Yes.
They were just broken. I'm not saying they're pieces of shit. I'm just saying they were two broken people. And we've all, I followed a creator, and I'm not proud that I followed her. I'm not. I'm not proud I did it. I followed a couple people, but you
I think
learn and you
that
evolve and you
happens,
grow.
right?
Right, you learn, and I'm not that same person that I was 3, 5, 10 years ago.
Right.
Y'all don't even know me back, baby. I've been here since 2012, honey. Y'all just didn't even know me. But to me, I can't compare this to the Wells. I'm sorry. Those were broken people in a world of addiction that had a missing child.
Yeah. There is a difference.
There's a huge difference.
Absolutely.
Your thinking is not clear.
We encouraged them to get off the fucking internet. Like we were like, stop going on panels. Like
right, exactly. Yes. Exactly. To where other people were like, yeah, let me call you up and hey, let me cash up your money. And
I don't think I've ever said, oh my God, you know what? Let me find out who I'm watching. Let me find out what they did 10 years ago and judge them off of what they did 10 years ago.
Thank you, Queen.
Or
Right.
even 5 years ago. I mean, because I watch your fucking channel means I support everything you do and have done. No, that's not what the fuck that means. I think people really need to get off their shit. That's what I think.
Yeah, I agree.
And I
The
think
moral
there's a
high
lot.
ground, the moral authority, the fucking, scared to say shit because people are fucking bullies and they'll fucking go after you. It's ridiculous. It's fucking stupid and I'm over it. I'm fucking over
Well,
it.
when you ride that sanctimonious high horse, that's a big fall. That's why I only ride ponies.
Sure is.
I
I'm a humble
only
motherfucker. I fuck up every day. I do things
look,
every day.
baby. Look,
Fuck up.
look. When
What's up, Ellie?
you're that perfect, you got to be perfect 24/7. And I'm not. I every day I make mistakes. Every day.
I'm far
But
from it.
before when I'm brushing my teeth at night, I sit there and I go, and I do. I swear I do this. It's like my little 5 minutes of quiet time. I brush my teeth because can't talk, and I think what did I learn today off YouTube, out of a book, a new word, any little thing, anything, and until I've learned something new, I don't lay my head down, and I try to do better the next day. Will I? Maybe not. Maybe so, but I don't know. I I just think there's a lot to this that doesn't have to do with hashtags. That's just my
I think
opinion.
so too. And
Yeah, me too.
I was on a little like rabbit hole in Reddit, like about hashtags just now.
Mm-hmm.
And what's so interesting, like how we always talk about YouTube is like the biggest search engine, in like, other than
Right.
Google, and so it really is just a way to like characterize content. And that's all it is, because you're just trying to bring like your search up in the algorithm in the, so you don't have to go scroll through 8 pages to get to Queen Bee. It recommends it to you, like, and your words that you use, it's almost like you even went through it and you're telling a story. It's almost like writing a description, but
Yes.
just putting hashtag in front of each word. You know what I
Each
mean?
one is supposed to be each hashtag is supposed to be a descriptor inside of the live, because it all relates. You're right. It's like telling a one-word story.
And like AI, the way that we're moving, like this is it's just a way for content to be discovered by people. And if you like, and that is the purpose of social media. So I just feel like this is just like a non-issue. There must be other things going on, because when you like kind of like go to the meat of it, like why they're there, like there's a purpose for it, like there's a purpose for everything on the internet.
And there was 2 channels that were supported during that whole video, and okay, that's all I'm gonna say is okay.
Well, when I type in here, you know what? We'll even do a hashtag. We'll even hashtag Sebastian Rogers. We'll do it on YouTube and we'll do it on. Okay, here we go. Well, you know what? We'll do his name regular first. Okay, we'll do Sebastian Rogers and we'll do it regular first. We'll see what pulls up when we type in Sebastian Rogers. Let's go do a little experiment here. See what's up. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's Sebastian Rogers. This is just Sebastian Rogers typed in Sebastian Rogers. That's it, right? First one that pops up, Michelle After Dark, 7 hours ago. Harsh Reality, 8 hours ago. Dolly Vision, 10 hours ago. WKRN News, 2 days ago. Silver's on the scene with a shovel digging for Sebastian because I don't know what the fuck he thought. The Laura Lodge, 168K 2 days ago. Clutch Them Pearls, the experts say, reviewing at the lab, the witness box. Evil exists. I don't see my name, Duchess' name, Nonsense's name. Here's another Don B. This motherfucker right here, he had a goddamn order of protection against him with Candace because of the way he followed and stalked the fuck out of Candace Wells.
Right. Her and her friend.
Showing up at houses she was at and shit, right?
Showed up at her friend's house.
Yeah.
Put it on YouTube.
Showed her friend's kid on there.
Tragedy Pimp. There's Betty right there. She's the first one coming up. There's the first one. Here's the lab. Nancy Grace, the behavior panel. Annie Elise, true crime. Dolly, Silver on the scene. Where's Queen Bee at though? Because I'm not seeing my name anywhere.
Oh no, I don't see Queen Bee, Nonsense, Duchess, Granny's watching. I don't see any of them.
You know why? Because the several when you use several hashtags, it makes the content more like like individualized in a way,
Oh,
so that
here, you
it
know what?
reaches
Let's
like
do that.
almost a different, yeah.
Hold on, let's do that. Let's put this together, put the hashtag behind it, and we'll see what pulls up, if it's any different or what comes up with this. Hashtag Sebastian Rogers. Okay, let's see. All right. And so there's the hashtag. Hashtag Sebastian Rogers. All one word, right? Same thing. Michelle After Dark. Harsh Reality. Dolly Vision. The News. Court TV. Silver's on the Scene. The Lore Lodge. Here, we'll do one better. Well, let's go over to Google. Here, we'll go over to Google.
Or try Seth Rogers. See what he brings up, you know?
Yeah, we can do it. We're just going to do a little experiment here on hashtags, you know?
Hashtag 101.
How sad was that, though, that a real clip from the local news station was below those shit channels?
Yeah.
An actual real
Right.
news station.
Right. And they also say like the uniqueness of your hashtags makes you stand apart from other creators. So when you do add like things like tragedy pimps, it will like send you out to a different, almost more specific person. So like really the kind of maybe the more you use, like it does reach a more audience, but it also like makes it more specific, the person you actually reach, if that makes sense.
Really, anything above 3, you should, unless you're in the actual tag section of the descriptor, it doesn't help, and you kind of get pushed into a different kind of a plethora pile.
I did the tag on Sebastian Rogers right here. It looks like the webpage with the Bing search says Sebastian Rogers. There's no, they can't pull it up with the hashtag on Google. So let's try this again. Hold on. Because that's saying Bing. Let's go here. Hold on. Okay, let's do this. Hashtag Sebastian Rogers.
I feel like it's like Instagram, like Twitter, YouTube are like the biggest hashtagging places, you know?
Yep. Because what it does is it helps to link all of those together.
Mm-hmm. Because it's like what those platforms use the hashtag for like that, you know, where Google, like you're going to use more like words, but like Twitter and they've like incorporated the hashtags as part of like.
It won't even bring it up. I'm not sure if it's because it's a child's, it won't even bring it up. So we'll just do it regular and do Sebastian Rogers. And we'll just do it. We're going to do this on Google. And we're going to go over here to videos. Can you guys see this or no? Are you guys on the screen with me? Let me go look.
No, the layover's up. Disclaimer's up.
Okay, give me 1 second. Let me pop you over here once this loads.
I keep going back to, like, I seen you did your poll. Granny did a poll. Subs don't even give a shit about the hashtags. Like, that's the reality.
No, and you know what else? Here, we'll just do this because it's not pulling up for me. This other one ain't. I don't know what's going on here, but anyhow, so this one right here, let's see. Oh, I don't have anything shared. Hold on. Damn it. No wonder y'all ain't seeing nothing here, because even if I do remove that, you ain't seeing nothing. Okay, so when you
take our blindfold off.
Yeah, it wouldn't let me hashtag his name at all. So I couldn't hashtag his name at all, but it says news about Sebastian Rogers. See there, I put Sebastian Rogers there, right there. It would not let me hashtag his name at all. But even going down, look who the very first video is that shows up.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. He has like a lot of subscribers, you know, like probably.
Yeah, the very first video that pops up. Mm-hmm. Then we have this one here, Chronicles of Olivia, Court TV, Bullhorn Betty, Michelle After Dark.
Interesting.
Justin on TikTok, various something, Matt something, J is for Justice, Bandit Reviews, the news channels. Yeah, so
Queen Bee, I guess you better step up your hashtags.
Yeah. Hashtag gate. I need to be stepping this shit up.
I love a good gate. You know me.
Right. Like I said, I still like TPE. She's allowed her opinion. She can have her opinion.
Yeah.
Her heart was in the right place, I think.
I think it is too. She has a good heart. She has a big heart. And I want to make this very fucking clear. I never once ever said the jerks had anything to do with her video or that they were involved in her video or that this was some big ass conspiracy. What I said was they left Ziggy's channel as a collective, as a whole, meaning they left together. She said she didn't want me to use the word collective, so she would rather use B-Tim. She told B-Tim she'd rather use the word friends. So instead of saying they left as a collective whole, so they left as a friend whole group, as a friend group, they left together. Or at the same time, sorry, maybe not together, but around the same time, they left the same channel that they all modded for and hung out in. So, no, I didn't mean that they were best friends or that they helped with the video. None of that. I don't know. And I don't even know who in the hell this fucking Lenny is. But you little shit starter, you.
It's just semantics. Come on. Like, oh, don't call us a collective.
I don't know. Like, I would love to see that.
Fight. You know how she does. And then when she gets all mad, she likes to tell me she's sick. Okay, and I understand that. But I mean, I love having a good conversation with Pearl. But I didn't want to get into it with Pearl on Granny's panel. So I was like, hello, my voice changes. She's like, I've always thought Queen Bee is your voice changer. Queen Bee exposed. Queen Bee exposed. That's my intro.
I don't know. Like, listen, like, I get she has opinions. I wish I could say that I felt like she was coming from a good place, like, but I just don't feel that way. I feel like she's probably thinks she is in her heart, but I feel like there's this like unconscious, like, there's been this divide that happened during our whole falling out with the other girls during the holidays, because she kind of stopped coming around then. And she kept talking about in your email.
Maybe she doesn't realize it, but yeah, that's pretty much.
Maybe she doesn't realize it, but I think she wants to, like, kind of announce that, like, yeah, I don't fuck with her anymore, and then maybe it'll open the opportunity to be able to do videos on you.
Well, I asked her, did she want me to delete her wrench? Did she want me to take the wrench off? Because I didn't have no problem doing that, and she said no. And I said, you can take mine. You know what I'm saying? And she's like, I don't have any plans on taking yours. So I mean, I guess I'm not understanding.
No, dude. I just like,
I don't understand.
It felt real shitty.
You want to,
you
know what I mean?
Going public felt shitty. The people that were left out, and the timeline, and the people she shouted out, it kind of just comes full circle for me. I'm just like, that's
that makes
shady.
sense.
That's nasty.
And JP called it out earlier. What'd she say? Oh, she just didn't have the time. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure. No, I'm still salty and shitty about it. I'm just gonna be honest. I'm always gonna be honest with everybody. I just can't
you
shake
are
it.
Happy.
Can't shake it. It felt shady.
I know, baby. And you know what? I love you.
I love you too, baby. I know you want to give people the benefit of the doubt, but in this case, I can't feel it. I just don't feel it. But
yeah,
I wonder if you're right though, Cappy. It seems like with Queen, the sneak disses start coming. Then you'll see the little chit chats and the eye emojis in the chat, and then next thing you know, bang! I'm gonna make a video all about Queen and how terrible she is.
Yes, and they're quite beneficial in the views department. So it's not a hard one, right?
Amy, you're up here with us, baby. How are you?
Fine. Can you review Betty's video today?
Yes, I sure will, baby. We're getting ready to shut this down and get started on the real stuff because I gave her 4 hours to come talk to us, and obviously she's not coming up. So yes, Miss Ma'am Amy, I will go over her video today.
I think she's threatening Chris to mess with his custody.
Oh no!
I think she did that. Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, mess up. You know?
All right. We got this, Amy. Thank you for shutting it down.
She's coming over with the facts, isn't she?
Yes. I was going to say, Amy comes in with the good stuff.
Thank you.
On track. She said, come on, let's go. Let's go.
Okay.
All right. We'll go. We'll get it started, baby. I'll shut this down.
Have a good day.
You too, love. I'll
Me
show
too.
you
Thank you,
now.
Amy.
Bye, Amy.
Bye.
Bye, Amy. Hey, I'm gonna jump down too, Queen. I love you,
I
baby
just
girl.
love her. Amy
I
said,
know,
"Nah,
me
fuck
too.
this. Shut this shit down. We're done. Fuck this.
Shut down.
She's like, I'm
One
over
and
this.
done. One
Let's
and
get on to the
done, son.
important shit.
I think
I
it was like
love
a good
you.
Down,
discussion,
open,
though,
shut.
for sure, about like, because we don't really talk about this or think about these kind of things. You know what I mean? So I think it was
Right.
like she kind of did like offer like a good like discussion for the community to have about these things.
Yeah,
But
you know
Right,
what?
right. It
Now
was.
she's pointed it out. Queen Bee needs to step up her fucking hashtag game. Thank you very much, Tragedy Pimps Exposed.
yeah,
Very,
everybody needs to
thank
bring up
you.
their game a bit, you know?
Yeah, step it up, bitch. Anyways, Queen, I'm gonna jump down. I love you.
Bye,
Bye,
Caps.
Kathy. I'll
Bye,
be in the
Cal.
chat.
Love you too, baby. We'll talk to you later.
Bye.
I'm gonna go take Grandma to lunch, and then I'll be around.
All right, Tay.
Bye,
See you
Sounds
voices.
later.
good.
Bye,
We'll see you
guys.
later, voices.
Can I just give Ellie a shout out? I'm so glad Ellie's back up on panel. Missed you, girl.
I know a lot of people are there in the chat. They did miss you, Ellie.
Aw.
Yeah, we like Ellie.
Summer gets crazy. You know how it
Yeah,
is.
it does. It does. Well, yeah, and you know that's another thing too. People get busy, and if you're not seen up here once or twice, it's oh my god, they're no longer over there.
Yeah.
Over there no more.
I'm just not a big chatter. Usually, I like to listen. I feel like people know that who know me. I'm like more of a listener than a chatter. Yeah.
Well, I let Queen Bee know, but I'm going to let everybody know. I have a really busy month coming, so I may not be up here very often, but it's not because I don't like Queen Bee or I'm pissed off at her.
Just
I'm
assume
not
she hates
secretly
me and she left.
I'm not secretly making videos about Queen Bee in the background, okay? I just have a really busy month coming up and, you know, I'm going to be busy for a while.
I'm cracking up. Yes, Ellie says hashtag Gate 2024. We know you're busy though, love. We know we know you got stuff going on.
With everything going on recently, I was like, and I was kind of like disappearing. I was like, well, I wonder if anybody's going to think that's the reason why. And it's like, no, I'm just really busy this time of year. So anyway,
Just gets
It's
like that, like
irritating.
spurts. Yeah, right. You were busy with all your.
We were super busy. We're still, you know what I mean? We're still getting stuff done, but I got time. Like I said, I got time. I got a couple of days where I can fuck right off. So that's what I'm doing.
That's what I did today.
Yep, that's what I did today too. With the, you know what I mean? Put some. But you know what? Like I said, I respect her and I like her, and I wanted to give her ample opportunity to come up here and speak her mind. She wanted to do a panel. She talked about doing a panel. I mean, anybody could have jumped down. It could have just been me and her up here. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So she knows I would have gave her that respect. Like I said, I still like her. I know how Cappy feels, and I respect that too. And hopefully, you know, we'll figure this out because I'm not sure where anybody stands at this point. But you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But Wabi Sabi did a $5 super sticker and says, "Money and likes that you get really disturbs Chronicles of the Shady and fans, and they will be angry that money was sent to you and beats him on their behalf. Watch and see." Seeker gifted 2 memberships. Sorry, baby. No, I just don't want to forget these. So I want to make sure I go through them because I know I didn't get a chance.
This was a good one I read earlier, Lady Pants. I like what she wrote.
I can't help but wonder why Cash Cow is not okay, but Tragedy Pimp is okay, considering it's in her channel name. Just a thought.
Yeah, why is Cash Cow like Pimp is like not a great, you know?
Right, Cash Cow and Tragedy Pimp. You know what a pimp is?
Yeah.
A pimp with a lamp. We all know what a pimp does. I mean,
leeches, Tragedy leeches, and all
right.
these different levels.
Dusty Garbage Pail Girl says, "Don't let them tell you how to run your channel. They can suck a satchel of Richards."
That's funny, Richards.
Nice.
I never heard it like that.
A satchel of Richards. I'm done. Oh my. Law Nerd says, "Must be the money. If you want to go and take a ride with me." Look, that's what, as soon as I just heard that, that's the song that came to my mind right there. Member for 21 months. Now is a good time for the Team Rose guy or Mrs. P. Oh,
Not
shit.
the Mrs. P. Not the Mrs. P, Nene.
No.
How's that for a good clip, huh? I see.
How's that for a good clip, huh? Here's our Team Rose clip.
You saw Team Rose open vagina.
Are you? Wait, I have no vagina shots. That is not me. That is not me. That is not my vagina. There is no open vagina. That is.
So funny.
Minnie. Let's see here. Sensory 77 gifted a membership. I think I already told you. Thank you, Brantley, for 10 months. Says there can be some mean people in this community. Michelle Vincent gifted a membership. I appreciate that. Petty Crocker gifted 10 memberships. Thank you guys, both of you guys. If y'all got one, make sure you shout them out. Tell them thank you. It's me, Tiffany, member for 19 months. We know your heart, Queen. Keep doing what you do. I appreciate that, baby. Thank you. The bee has a third nip. She's a little irritated. Is it a third nip or is it a stinger binger?
Well, I just thought that this would be a good opportunity for her to come up and chit chat.
Yeah, maybe she works during the day, Monday.
Right. And you know what? She may be working, honestly.
Yeah,
she
totally.
She might have something going on,
Yeah.
I didn't, you know what I'm saying? I didn't say, hey, we're going live tomorrow morning. Let's do a panel and panel up. No, I just sent her the link and was like, hey, but she had to have known. I mean, you know what I'm saying? She had to know, she knows. I mean, she's been with us for a long time. Like
Yep.
I don't know. Anyhow, one and done. I ain't got shit to say about this. I won't be speaking on it again. It is what it is. I said my piece and I'm done. Moving on. Back to Bedster.
Hashtag gate is over.
Yes. Back to reviewing the Bedster.
Guys, real quick, let me ask. If I go and I turn on my computer, like I have you on my phone right now, but if I go on my computer and I sit there so I can see the chat, will I get feedback? Because like two different electronics are so close?
Yeah, unless you turn it off or pause it.
Yeah, if I keep it paused, but the chat will still roll, I think.
You'll be fine, I think.
You should be okay.
Or just mute it.
All right, I'm going to try it. Thank you. Because I miss not seeing chat.
All right, Tay. Well, we're gonna head on out of this one. I'm gonna shut this down and we'll start a new one up. It's 2:00 right now. Probably wait about an hour and then pop back on here.
Okay.
That's good. Thanks for having me.
We'll do our Bedster review because we done missed it. You know what I mean? We got to go over her bullshit from today. I heard it was quite eventful, actually.
Oh, you're going to start a whole new live, Queen?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, okay. My bad. My bad.
Yeah, this is a one and done. I mean, this is it. I don't have any intentions on speaking on hashtags or.
Nah.
This was it. You know what I'm saying? We said what we had to say. Granny's watching did a live on it this morning. I did this live on it here, and that's nonsense. Did her live last night, and I mean Duchess was in there, and I think the only one who hasn't spoke on it is Forgotten Whispers, and she'll probably do hers, later tonight. She goes live at nighttime when she has time, like late at night.
Yeah.
And I think that's the best time for her. So hers will probably be later tonight at 11 or 12 or so. And I mean, after that, really, who gives a fuck what anybody else has got to say about it? I mean,
it was about fucking hashtags. I mean, come on.
Yeah, the community spoke. They don't care. The polls proved it. So that was a fail. Try again.
People need to just stay in their own lane. Everybody's different. Everybody's mind works differently. Some people don't think hashtags do shit. Some people want to put them in there. So whatever, social media, it's about getting people to fucking watch your channel or look at your fucking picture or read your post. So why else would you not move people to the kind of people that you want to be reading your post or your video? Or why wouldn't you want to lead people to that? It just it doesn't make any sense to shame people. I think it's a relative of monetization shaming now, hashtag shaming, because you were even saying it yesterday, Cheesy, that it's developed a negative connotation where hashtag stuffing should possibly be, but not just hashtagging. Why is that all of a sudden bad? Yeah.
Well, it was always supposed to be bad. I mean, originally when everybody called it out, started calling out the so-called set tragedy pimps, it was a bad thing. They made it sound like the Glare and everybody, they all made it sound like it was a bad thing by posting Summer Wells in the hashtags, but it was because they would put hashtag Summer Wells and then they would talk about something else or cause, it was put as a negative
That's
thing.
stuffing.
But
Yeah.
like I said, if you're not putting out misinformation, if you're putting out good information, you're talking about good stuff, then the hashtag is fine. I think putting their name in the title and stuff like that is okay, as long as that's what you're talking about and you're not bashing the family. And when we talk about Seth, we're not bashing him. We're just talking about the crap that he's doing.
Right.
And I don't want to say it's bashing him, but I don't know how to explain it, but
they're like imposing like meaning on it.
Child, and you can still be called out for your bullshit. I mean, coming on here and making jokes about whacking off and with your friend who you play video games with your son is not a good look. That's terrible.
And us talking about the crap that Seth does is completely different than what the tragedy pimps are saying against Chris and Katie. I mean, they're going into their real life. They're ruining their life is what they're doing. The little bit that we've said about Seth, called out about Seth, that shit ain't ruining his life. We're not going into his real life.
Oh, Jay is for Justice was mentioned. I don't think she's going to speak on it at all because I don't think she gives a fuck.
Right.
So there's that. Somebody messaged me and said something about Jay is for. I forgot about her, but yeah, I think clickbait titles are the worst. But I do think I agree with you on that. But I appreciate you guys. Thank you for being here. And, it is what it is. We spoke on it. We know 98% of the chat doesn't give a fuck about a hashtag. So why should we really?
Right.
And we looked up.
Thanks for having me. Bye.
We'll see you later, Cheesy.
Bye, guys.
We'll see you later, Ellie. Just Samantha.
Bye, guys. Yep. Thanks for letting me chill.
Absolutely. Bye-bye. All right, y'all. I appreciate y'all being here for the conversation. As a community, as a whole, we had to, need to talk about it. If there's anything else that y'all want to add that you didn't have a chance to, you can shoot me an email. If there's any questions you have or anything else, like I said, shoot me an email or message me. I don't have any problem talking to anybody. So I will see you. I will catch y'all on the flip side. Like I said, this is a one and done. I still like Tragedy Pimps Exposed. I hope you guys do as well. If you have questions for her, she has a comment section and an email. You know what I mean? I was hoping she'd be able to come up here and talk to me, or at least let us kind of know where she stands on what and what her explanation was and stuff like that. But maybe she's busy, maybe she's working. I don't know. Hopefully we'll get a chance to conversate. But at this point, I've put 4 hours into this now, and I don't really have much else to speak on it. I don't really have much else to say about it. So I appreciate you guys. Thank you for being here and supporting the Hive. If you feel like this is not somewhere that you can be, or there's just, too much terrible things going on that, you're just not comfortable over here, by all means, I don't want you to be here. I don't want anybody to feel uncomfortable. If it's too much for you, or, it is what it is. Don't lie about it. Don't be snaky and sneaky. Just say, hey, the same for me. Have a good day, y'all. Catch you in a little bit for the Betty stream.